up, everybody? Hey, I'm starting the show exactly on time, but obviously, Oshin is doing right now. Who needs a drink? It's going down. He's going public. Okay, and now I'm low. I should be okay. Is my audio okay now? Just let me know, guys, that my audio levels are fine. If it's all good, then we're just going to proceed from here. We still haven't finished watching that video on the state of the Rolex market by David Khalil. Maybe we'll finish it up while everybody else is watching Oshin's Who Needs a Drink. Man, Oshin went after everybody. Roman, Paul, the CRM Jewelers and their NFT thing. It's freaking hilarious how everybody is doing some kind of a scheme, right? Let me see it. Let me show you something. This is so wild because Nico Leonard did the watch, right? One second. Nico Leonard. I just want to pull up that watch. Oh wait, they already scrubbed the web. Oh yeah, okay, I get it. They get rid of the evidence of that watch from the channel. Like they're pretending it never happened. Okay. But yeah, anyways, got Digital Watch Vault. We've got Luxury by CRM Jewelers. We've got LXR by Gray Market. Everyone's got some kind of a product except me. Well, actually, maybe I got my mugs. Hey, Daniel.
Hi, I'm just here for a second. I'm in a restaurant. They're going to kill me for being on. So I'm just saying a
Ooh,
quick hello.
is it
And
a fancy restaurant?
I'm at that same one.
Oh, are you having duck again?
No, not today.
Oh, is that a
But I'm
martini?
having like
Bottomless martini?
Cosmopolitan.
A cosmopolitan? I'm having
Yeah.
wine.
Okay.
A little bit of wine.
Oh,
Cheers,
there we
Daniel.
go. Cheers, cheers.
What watch are you
Okay.
wearing?
Hold on, hold on.
You got
Hold
your
on, hold
Explorer 36?
on. I'm wearing my special.
Oh, nice. Explorer 36. I
Yeah.
can't believe it. I cannot believe it.
Yeah, I'm
That
happy.
that's the watch that I got rid of. Hey, and
It
shout out
happened.
to David H for the $20 super sticker. Very generous. It's a super sticker.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay,
Cheers.
Daniel. Bye, bye, bye.
Okay, bye
Take care.
bye.
Take care. Cool. There we go. Daniel Katz. He's at the restaurant. Very interesting. Anyways, where was I? Where the heck was I? Oh yeah. Was mentioning Oshin is doing a show summarizing all the different scams that are happening in the watch community right now, which there seems to be one too many. But let's see it. Hey, how's the Strad? Take a poll on the number of men who go to drink as a who go to drink cosmopolitans. How's the Strad? I think you and me and everybody else who watches these shows know that Daniel is a little bit special. I don't know which way and how, but somehow he is. There's something there's something off about that guy. We love him though. Rob F. Tim, hello. I am the IRS. You need to pay me $1,500 in Walmart gift card, or you will be placed under arrest. Hey, I know that trick is old as phone scams. These guys they could probably make more money doing the Walmart scam instead of trying to pull off these different NFTs, digital watch vault, LXB. I mean, it's crazy. Everyone got their own little niche thing. I don't know how this is happening. Meantime, the brands, there's been some new releases actually as well. So we can cover that. Let me know, guys, if you want to talk about the new Frederick Constand. This is a pretty cool watch, actually. It's it's like I freaking hate Frederick Constant because you know how I have personal vendetta. Frederick Constant wearing dentist has cost me thousands in dental work. So I have developed a hate for Frederick Constant that I can't control. But unfortunately for me, Frederick Constant has been making like better and better and better watches. Like, look at this. It's kind of impressive. I understand this is a fake guilloche, totally fake guilloche, but those are still like applied hour indices somehow. I mean, it's a cheap way to do it. I think, guys, you want to take a guess how much a watch like this costs? Take a guess, because I guess I think you'll be wrong. Evan G. FC actually does some super cool things. Frederick Constant does do things. There was a video on Instagram. Tim Massa was showing Frederick Constant Waco collab. It blew my mind. Just wait before I show you that. Exactly. Uh, Frederick Constant Waco. Yes. Fre- Frederick Constant Waco. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it wasn't Waco. Wait. Let's see. Oh. Hmm. Maybe it was a different collab. Huh. Frederick Constant Waco. Doesn't give me the right watch. Or maybe. Oh no, it is. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna show it to you guys in a second. Um, David H says it's a Breguet Marine copy. Yeah, it is kind of a Breguet Marine. Frederick Constant, the name is stolen from Vacheron Constant, right? It's Frederic Vacheron. It's way too close. The movements are oof, ugly. You see, this is what I'm talking about when a movement has uh, undistinguishably machine finished movement. Like, this is horrible. It's obviously machine finished. But when you look at the Rolex, right, the new Rolex Daytonas and the Le Mans and the Platinum Daytonas, right, they have the open case back. It's a machine finish, but it doesn't look ugly like this, right? So I think some machine finish is acceptable. However, low quality machine finish like this is better. I would have preferred if there was a nice engraving here on the back instead. But the dial side is what you're paying for. I think the movement was just a Salida. Oh my god! It also comes in the white dial with the black hands and black hour indices. This looks insane. This would be actually really respectable if it was an actual rose gold and not just like DLC gold finish. I think it's just a DLC. But we'll see here. Look at this. The colors are very similar scheme to the 1908. All right, here we go. What is this? Alpina. Man, there's Frederick Constant. Oh, SW200. There you go. There's your movement. It is a Salida. It's measures 38.5 millimeters by 10.6. Very thin and wearable watch. Guys, it's a Friday night, so make sure to hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. Upvote for the good times. Upvote for the good times. Here we go. Let's see. We got this Frederick Constant. 500 pieces, limited edition, released as a limited edition of 500 pieces. per colorway. The watches of Frederick Constant Classic Premier Collection are now available from the brands and its retailers. All right, so 1,700 for the and the rose gold plated edition is 2,000 euros. Oh, no way. Very, very interesting. 2,000 versus 1,700. I'm interested in how this is like 500 pieces limited edition. It doesn't look like it's a watch that needs to be limited, but okay. Huh. Frederick Constant went venturing into limited editions. Huh. Wow. I mean, it's very nice. David H says that the finishing is okay for the price. Yeah, yeah, for the price. I mean, I don't know. It's almost $2,000. Yeah, it's a lot of money. A lot of money for 2,000. Uh, Ka- Kaloy has upvoted. Thank you so much for the upvote. Joe 90 says evening, evening. Joe 90. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Welcome to the show. The awesome pawn. Rolex is not a machine. It's like a Picasso. No, Rolex is 100% machine. It's machine, but it's a good machine. It's like it's hard to explain. There's machines that have surpassed uh, people's ability to recognize whether something was made by a machine or by a human being. BW definitely not a fan of these. You don't like the Frederick Constant? I think it's pretty cool. It's almost like JN Shapiro, JN Shapiro, or like a George Daniels, yeah, well, Dufault, right? Simplicity kind of looks like Simplicity a little bit. Brian Bile, $5 super chat. Happy Friday, Tim. Gray market sharks are scrambling to save their own asses. True colors are starting to show. Yeah, yep, yep, yep. Unfortunately, listen, I loved CRM Jewelers. I loved them. I loved them like a family. I thought they were doing a good job. I thought the whole raffle stuff was questionable. It's kind of, I'm not a huge fan of raffles. If you know me, you know what I'm saying. Raffles, they're kind of scammy. But I thought, hey, you know what? They're doing it through that website, right? And as long as it's done through the website, I would think that the website has worked out and made sure that it's all legal, all by the books. So it's tough to criticize when they're just using a service provided, online. It's tough, tough. And you know what? The market was struggling. So, yeah. But now with this whole NFT crypto bullshit, I'm sorry. When they themselves have to say like, we know this sounds like a scam, but it's actually not. I get like, I don't know, it gives me a reaction. Let's see here. Let's see. Did anybody buy anything? You know what? I don't think we even have to say anything. This project is dead on arrival. The only two watches that were sold were the Omega X Moon swatches. Okay, none of the really expensive watches were sold, as you can see. The steel one, the 25, the two tone Royal Oak. None of these were sold. The solid gold 33 and the Paddock. Yeah, none of these. Only the cheap ones. Too bad. Too bad. How's your Strad? When Ukrainian government used a raffle off bread and cheese to put bad taste in Timmy's mouth. Negroni, $5 super chat. Tim Wright friendship tax. What is that? The super chat? The goat is. Are you upset that I took the wrench? I can't. Listen, man. This is why I don't give wrenches. You were given a wrench unauthorized without my permission, and it's not good. It's not good for you. It's not good for everybody. I wish there was no wrenches. Hop on the stream, Negroni. Hop on the stream. Tell me how's the fragrance? Have you been using it for you had it for a while now. It's been like, I don't know, 3 or 4 months. How's the cherry? Ooh, we got Red Shovel in the chat. Evening Red. Oh my god, I have to buy the hotel room. Red, get ready. Oh, I have the guys. If you want to come to Miami Antique Show, I may have a free. Oh, Diego, I have a free. I found the code for the free tickets for the Miami Antique Show. Hello. Okay, what happened? Uh, okay, I couldn't hear anything, Diego. Hello. No, can't hear anything. Oh, hello. Hello. Hello.
Oh, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. Yo,
Sorry.
Diego, if you're coming to the Miami Antique Show, I found the code.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh, okay. All right, but I have the code. If somebody.
Definitely. Yeah, that was just to raise the money.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard.
But having said that, we're definitely going back to Miami later in the year, and obviously you're going to be there.
Oh yeah, of course. That's for the second.
So
Yeah, it's no big
yep.
deal. It's actually very cheap to go down there. So
Hell yeah.
yeah, I just think that this is a watch event, and it's there's no watch, there's nothing watch interesting to talk about in watches. At least I can go to
Yeah,
Miami, I can go to CRM and in person talk to them about this NFT thing and find out
that'd be good.
how they actually feel.
Yeah. To me, going to these meetups is more about the people than the
Yeah,
watches.
yeah,
You know.
exactly.
So, and you do a good job of showing the events. You're better solo. So Miami will still be great with you down there.
Yeah, it's just watches, and we need watch. I want to see some more watches. Every time, the funny thing is that every time over the past 2 years, I get a different appreciation for the watches because there these past 3 years, every year, the attitude that people have towards watches is completely different. The
Right.
first year, everybody wanted everything. The prices were insane. Uh, Second year, the prices were coming down. It was like panic was in the air. And now the prices are bottomed out. So we'll see. I think this is the time where the dealers pull out their good stuff to sell in order to stay in business.
There's going to be a lot of trading going on.
Yeah. What's with the Negroni thing?
I don't know,
Congratulations,
man.
Max. What's this?
I don't know. You got my
Uh,
check. You got my check this month, by the way.
oh, what?
You got the Western Union I sent.
She said everybody has to send the Western Union.
I guess I don't know.
What's It's a little bit. I don't know, a little bit hurtful. I don't know if he's serious. I think it has to do with the whole wrench situation, which was a nasty situation. You should never give him a wrench.
Well,
He doesn't
I
need it.
see it as a lesson. It's a lesson for everybody, right?
Yeah,
It's a lesson for Negroni. It's a lesson for you.
it's
I
evil.
knew what was going to happen, so I
It's
didn't learn
evil.
anything. But
Yeah.
it's all good. It's all good.
Wristwatchholic, the wrench is like the One Ring. Yeah, it's very nasty. What it
Dude, I
does.
remember you gave me the super wrench. You gave me the super wrench once, and I was very good with it. And then Lolix is like, "Why does Diego have a wrench?" And you're like, "Oh yeah, he fucking took it."
Good point. Good point,
He
Lolex.
said it was like for 24 hours only or something. Hey, what's your ultimate stealth wealth watch?
My ultimate stealth wealth. Oh, I think it would be the 5167.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, 5167 is such a stealth wealth piece. It's beautiful. It's
I think.
rubber on steel, but you can go rose gold with the chocolate dial.
Ooh,
Class
you
it
know,
up a notch.
a lot of these watches people call stealth wealth. I
Yeah.
think they're only stealth because they're ugly as shit and nobody knows what they are. It's like a $500,000 watch, stealth wealth, baby. It's like, no, it's not. It's only stealth because nobody likes it. Nobody ever took the time to look into it because it's
Yeah.
ugly.
Dear Artifact, $7 super chat. My contribution to the Tim Wright building and loan. Okay. Thank you. I made a fantastic trade deal. Maybe I'll do an unboxing on Monday. What
Ooh,
do you think about that?
that'd be awesome. But yeah, stealth wealth. Is that something that you strive for in your watch collecting,
No, I actually
or
I
do you
don't.
want to be loud?
No, I think if you're gonna pay money for something, you might as well get the effect of it, right? Like, what's the point of paying big money for Richard Mille when you can't do the Richard Mille kind of shit?
What about, so me and Buckley were talking about this, the white gold Pepsi.
Hmm.
He says, I say black dial over meteorite. I don't like the meteorite. So I say black dial, and he says, but nobody will know it's white gold. You got to get the blue.
Yeah, you gotta get
I'm
the
of the
blue dial
opinion,
because the blue dial is what tells the difference between the white gold and the steel.
right? People see that and they're like, oh shit, right? That's not just a Pepsi.
The color difference between those two is so insignificant. The black or the blue, from a distance, you can't tell black whether it's black or blue.
I
Like,
kind of
even
agree with you. I agree
sometimes
with you.
I also,
I think the
yeah.
black looks better. Let's just be honest. The black looks better.
Well,
Oh crap.
I mean, it's nice. It's not blue is different. It's definitely different. But I mean, I wouldn't pay extra, like crazy crazy money extra above. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What is
Like,
this?
the most insane Paddock Philippe, the stealth wealth. You said stealth wealth. How about this?
Hmm.
5078
People,
minute repeater. That's it. This is the stealth wealth. This is the
dude.
billionaire.
People be like, nice Seiko, and you're just like, thank
Yeah.
you,
This looks like
thank you,
a
sir.
like a like a Timex from afar.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Jersey guy, thank you so much for being a member for 11 months. Really appreciate that. That's so cool. 11 months. Hey, you're about to get your 1 year membership. Uh, very
Can you
cool.
imagine you're wearing this and somebody's like, "Do you have the time?" You're like, "Ding, ding, 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 beeper, beeper, beeper."
Yeah. Huh. Weird stuff
Minute
going on.
repeater. What's going on,
Mm.
Tim? If you're not gonna be focused, I'm just gonna leave.
No, no, no. I'm here. But what is Red Shovel wants? Let's see here. What's he saying? He says WhatsApp. What's in WhatsApp? What is Red Shovel? What's going on? Red, just hop on the stream. Hop on the stream, baby. I don't know what's going on with him. But hey, Diego, what
Yeah,
about this one? 5170p. You know, this was 150,000 at the height of the market.
really.
Yeah, 150,000.
Oh, that's a nice watch.
It's
It's a
like the
really nice
greatest.
watch.
Yeah, it's like the greatest 5170.
Oh, look
72
at
is
that movement.
no longer that good, I think.
Dude, I saw a 7.2 for $48,000 today.
Ooh.
Ooh, low. That's
Oh
cheap.
no. They're not because the round pushers, they're not as nice. BW, thank you so much for being member for 4 months. Check your PP, Tim.
Turn your camera off before you do that. Come
Oh,
on.
okay. Hold on. Let me turn off my
Check
camera.
your PP. Is it still there?
Hey, it's still here. It's still here.
All right. Still
Hey,
small? Nice.
BW, thank you so much. BW, thank you so much for sending PayPal donation. The awesome pawn, $2 super chat, Narquane, Wild One, or Seamaster. Seamaster. Norcane, I can't stand it as a brand.
Yeah, I don't even know. I couldn't recognize an Orchid if you showed it to me.
Oh, it's
I
the one that
think
has two check marks.
I think
That
my
like
AD has them. I'm not a fan of the Seamaster, so
boom.
I might actually choose the Norcane.
No.
Oh yeah, I'll take this over a Seamaster.
Oh, come on, man.
Seamaster's dookie. I'm sorry.
Seamaster is okay.
It's
It's
bad.
Gerald Genta technology, at least.
The
The coaxial tape.
Seamaster? Who
Yeah.
cares? Who gives a shit about the fucking
Coaxial
statement?
attachment. Come
Who
on. Look,
cares?
this is plastic.
Does it make the watch look any better? Does
Look
it
at
make it
this.
wear any better? Look
Well,
at
look at this.
that.
It's like plastic. It's made out of look how many parts it takes to
This
make
watch
this thing.
has 3D technology, Tim.
I think it's
This is
too
a
much
cool. This is a
technology.
cool
Why does it
watch.
need to be? I want my watch to be reliable. Here.
Gerald Genta.
What?
Oh man.
Small G, thank you so much for being member for 29 months. We need 3 years badge. Time passes fast. It's coming up. I need to redesign all the badges. There's now a 4 year. No,
Dude,
3 and 4
Small
year.
G is a savage, by the way.
What did he do?
He's he's like he's very soft spoken.
Yeah,
Some of the comments he leaves are like so like subtle.
yeah.
Oh shit, I got a reservation in 30 minutes. All right, hold
Oh, okay. Cool.
on. I gotta finish
You
my
got a
workout.
reservation? Where are you going?
I'm going to apparently, well, I've been there before, the best Italian place in Atlanta. So
Wow. The best Italian place in Atlanta?
the
Oh,
best.
you don't want to dox it though, right?
I'll put it Soto Soto. Soto Soto.
Soto. Wow, who you going with? Is this meeting?
Just Miss Diego.
Just you and Miss Diego, a date night, Friday night date night. It's pretty cool.
Yep.
That sounds very nice. Italian. Oh, they look like they have nice mushroom pasta.
I'm gonna ask for
Very
the spaghetti meatballs.
spaghetti. No, get the mushrooms. Wow, and the prices are amazing too. You know what?
Yeah,
That's
it's
cheaper
Atlanta.
than New York.
It's so cheap. We're gonna start with the scallops and
Yeah,
some mozzarella.
very cool. Very cool.
All
Wow,
right,
it's incredible. Hey,
gotta
Diego,
go.
take care.
Gotta go.
Go. Be
Have a good
careful.
show,
Drive safely.
everybody. Don't forget this show doesn't run off upvotes. It
They do
needs
help.
super chats. Yesterday was a disappointment. What a disgrace.
It was a disaster. It was a
Come on,
disaster.
guys. Tim, I don't know how many times I have to say this shit. He's not going to ask for the support. This is how he makes his money.
No, we
This
slowly.
this is how Tim has the energy to sleep until 2 p.m. so he can wake up and do a show from 5 to midnight. Can you imagine if Tim had to have a real job where he had to get up at like 6 a.m., get home at 7?
It would be a
You think he's
disaster.
going to do a show?
No,
You
no,
think there's
I'd
going to be a
tired.
fucking show then? No.
I'd be way too
Well, then
tired
fucking
to do
super
it.
chat. I'll super chat when I get back. I got paid today.
Cool. Oh
So,
shit! Really? Did you get a bonus
yeah.
yet? Did you get a bonus, or are they going to give it to you after New Year's?
Yeah, I got a bonus.
Oh, very nice. Cheers.
All right. Oh, somebody jumped on. Who's this? Perfect. All right, I'm going to tap him in. Ready?
Hey, Red.
All right. Thank you, Red.
All right.
Diego is passing on the torch to you. Red.
See you, buddy.
Yeah.
Take care, Diego. Red, how you been doing?
Oh, it's been hard. It's been hard.
I like your hat. That's an amazing hat there.
That's the cartel hat. That's the cartel hat.
That's the one Gavin made for you, right?
Yeah,
It's an actual merch.
Love this hat. Love this hat.
I can't believe it.
I love this hat. This is a good hat.
I can't believe it. By the way, that was like the joke where I think what happened was with that hat is we were calling gray market the cartel, right?
Mm-hmm.
And OC, I remember OC on the live stream said like, hey, if these guys were smart, they would make merch and call themselves cartel. They would like take on the branding because it's funny. Because it is funny. And they actually did, and it was a trap. It's terrible branding because people don't understand. They see cartel and they get scared.
They do. They do.
Hey,
they
Rose
do.
Paul.
What's up, guys?
Hey, welcome to the show. It's Friday night, Rose.
I'll be back on later. I'm still greasing the wheels.
Yes.
But I wanted to show up really quickly and just kind of leave you with my hot take, which is, look, as long as you're not buying from them, the gray market benefits all of us. As long as you never deal with them, ever, their existence falsely propping up the market benefits all of us who are on the inside, because everybody on this stream knows better. And so we're all wishing for them to go away. Be careful what you wish for.
It's a good point. It's a good point. But I feel like I speak to a very small audience, and we don't really affect things much. I mean, I understand if I had millions of subscribers, maybe my voice would have mattered more. As far as it is,
Oh, Tim, it
pretty
matters.
much
It
speaking
matters.
into the void.
You're speaking to the cultural elites.
That's why they're so afraid.
Yeah.
That's why they're so afraid of us.
But you know, everybody wanted these guys to go away.
Yeah.
And these people that were propping up the market.
Yeah.
And just like I said, be careful what you wish for, because we all knew better.
But
And
when they were
those guys,
yeah, Rose, you're right. When they were propping up the market, they created opportunity where we could have theoretically benefited greatly. I could have sold my Panda Daytona for 40,000, 45,000. I could have sold the Sermon for 25. A whole bunch of my watches. I could have sold them because of their recklessness, their negligence, their not being afraid to go to jail for creating illegal circumstances. Because of what they were doing, I legally could have benefited greatly. Unfortunately, I didn't take the bait.
right.
Next time, though, I think I would sell Sermon much quicker.
But as long as as long as we know better, it still benefits us that they exist.
That's a good point.
And I see people commenting like there was artificial markets can go on for years and years and years and years. This could have gone on for another 5 years, and we all would have benefited because we knew better. I'm not defending them. I'm just saying Everybody cursed them. Okay,
I
now
mean,
you're gonna
what
get
they
it.
were doing was still illegal. It's
Of
just,
course.
hey,
Well, I'm not defending the
we
scumbags.
don't have to help police catch them so quickly next time.
I'm not defending the scumbags. I'm just defending the the bozos, not the scumbags.
Right. How about you, Red? How have you been doing? What news have you heard
It's been
in the watch space?
to be honest with you, I haven't bothered much about the whole watch space for the past week. I've been too busy. I'm going
Right.
to an event tomorrow where I might gather some news.
What kind of is Nico Leonard going to be there? Is this a Ferrari meetup?
Don't know. No, don't know if Nico will be. I don't know. Representatives might be. I don't, I'm going somewhere tomorrow. It might be. It's an all evening, all night event. So we'll see. I'll try and join the stream afterwards, obviously.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
So is
No,
watch related?
yeah. Oh yeah. It's watch related. Yeah. It's watch related. Yeah.
Very cool. Very
Yeah.
cool.
It's watch
Okay.
related.
So, but have you heard anything from regarding this whole Nico Leonard watch, the whole digital watch vault situation? Has there been any?
I got a few messages regarding the whole Nico
Oh,
watch thing, right?
okay.
Basically, thing was, well, I personally think it's a mistake, but people are saying that he sold them all. It's been a success, but
Yeah.
mm,
I mean, just sold them all. I mean, maybe they sold only like 15, and they had to pretend that they sold them all. Just
no, I actually do think that he sold
you
them
think
all.
they actually sold 100? There's no way
I
there's
think this.
100 idiots out there.
No, there's a lot of idiots. Even just in Northern Ireland, you don't have to walk far. There's many idiots.
Oh, it's buying that watch is equivalent of buying a dunce cap for yourself.
I just find it. I just can't believe people have bought it. But knowing what I do know about society, they've bought it here. I was given this here as a gift today, right?
Oh, you
I
got a
don't
bottle
know.
of wine as a gift?
Yeah, and I don't know what to make of it. The name of it.
Greasy Fingers, big buttery Chardonnay.
Chardonnay.
Wow, Greasy Fingers, big buttery Chardonnay. Who is that on the? Is that
I don't
Frank?
know. Who
Is
is
that
it?
Lolex
Who do you think it
on?
looks like?
That looks like Lolex,
Bizarre.
on the label with the burger. Yeah.
Let's see what it tastes like.
Open it up. Open it up.
I've no spare glass here.
It's
I'll
Friday
just have
night
to,
over here as well, so I'm trying to slowly
I'll have
but
to
surely
drink from the bottle.
just drinking some garbage here again.
There's no glass. There's no glass.
I don't want to throw this stuff out.
What's that?
So,
What's that you got?
nothing. It's
Oh,
Durif
it's shit.
Shira.
You can tell by the label it's shit.
The black stumping. The black stump. I'm drinking the black stump. Oh my god. Horrible stuff.
1 second, I get a glass here. One second.
Grab a glass, guys. Grab a glass. Grab yourself a glass. Pour yourself a glass of wine or whiskey, and tell me your watch stories from this week, because I got a few and I want to hear your stories. Red Shovel is coming back. Got Diego in the chat saying Red is going to the 49th weekly BQ watch event this year. These BQ watch events are getting worse and worse. That channel is going into the gutter. It's getting worse.
I think the event. I didn't actually go to the event this year because it was piss for a start. But secondly, I think the event suffered a bit because there was actually a train strike on the day of the event.
Uh-huh.
So there was lots of people who were going to go didn't bother going because they couldn't physically get to it. So I think if you look at the footage, or the small amount of footage that Paul done, there wasn't actually that many people at it. I think
Did you
you're
know
right, fact.
that they made a video commenting on the PRX, the Nico Leonard PRX? Let's watch it together.
Oh, I seen this. Like, I think Gav
let's
calls
move.
it a cash grab.
Yeah, I haven't watched it. I'm gonna be honest. Hand on the heart, I haven't seen this moment.
Go for it.
Okay, let's watch it together. Here we go. This is That Watch Guy London, Paul Thorpe, and Spencer on the PRX.
Move on from the jokes. It's supposed to be a watch show, apparently.
What do you call a bear with no ears? B.
That's really, really good. I really, really enjoyed that. It's really good. Right. There's news around Spencer. Not that we like to drop proper news on you, but I'll be interested to see your opinion as someone in the watch world. And of course, we've built community.
Shout out to the moderators that banned me.
But our
Reggie
very
Boy
dear
and
friend,
Nicholson.
Nico Leonard, has dropped a watch.
Yes.
And I'd just be interested. First of all, this is you can't see that because I cut it out. Don't worry. Can you see what that is, Spencer? You can't see what it is.
No.
There you go. Well, you still can't see. So
I don't want to say what I think. Well,
yeah,
sort of.
it's middle fingers.
correctly
But basically, Nico's come up with putting this out into the market.
Limited edition.
Well, it's a. Well, tell us, Josh, what is it?
It's a PRX, the FU edition.
Yeah.
Limited to, is it 100?
100.
It's not PRX limited edition. It's a Nico Leonard. It's not like they're falsely making it sound like it's an official collab, but it's not an official collab. But here we go. What do you think they're going to say? What is Cartel? What do you guys think Cartel's opinion on a quick cash grab is going to be like? Here we go. Red Shovel is in the chat saying, "Oh dear, Baruch." What is that? What does that mean? Oh dear, Baruch. I don't know. You were saying something. Oh dear, Baruch. I don't get it. Okay, here we go.
100 pieces. And if you can see on the dial, it's hand painted with Mickey Mouse's hands giving the bird, or giving the double bird, and
all individually hand painted. It's not printed.
I mean, I don't know.
Are they? Yeah.
They're all individually hand painted. And it's interesting.
Are they totally different then, or all the same?
Well, I think they mean it might move slightly, or
because they're.
But the price on these is £987.
Oh
no,
it's quartz.
Okay.
Is that a discount from list to have the watch abused?
It's 3 times list. Oh no!
Oh damn! Oh shit! That was Spencer throwing some shade. Is there a discount? No, Spencer. It's 3 times above retail.
Maybe just under 3 times. But
it's
I'm surprised.
It's more than 3 times X. It's like 3.5 times.
As he's put his name, something like a Tissot, personally.
But he's the king of the god tier watch.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing, isn't it? God tier and Casio and everything else.
Casio is not a Tissot.
But I just wondered. I saw it, and whilst I think is a brilliant idea for people to look.
How is it a brilliant idea to put middle fingers to yourself on the dial? It's the stupidest, most childish idea I've ever heard. I don't get it.
Look after the community and the people
100%.
they look after.
Yeah.
And I'm all for
Looking
brilliant.
after.
I really applaud the fact that people want to be commercial. But I kind of feel, I don't know,
It's
that
quite expensive.
it's quite expensive for
Yeah.
what it is. But fans are fans, and fans.
Oh, the fans are fans, and fans you can scam. You can bend over your fans and fucking rip them a third one.
See, this is the thing, Tim.
Yeah.
It's not a scam because everyone knows what it is. Right?
It's
You know,
a cash grab. It's a
They know
shred
what
of
it
cash
is.
grab.
It's just that I'm amazed. It just shows you people will buy any fucking shit at times.
It's funny to see how Gavin knows that this is a ripoff, but he can't say it. right? And they're all like, it's 3 times, wow, this is a
Do you
great
know? Do
idea.
you know who will be buying something like this? Right? I bet you. Right? I bet you because even even within like sort of like the small place that Northern Ireland is, there's lots. Like I have kids, right? And I know my kids' friends, all they people, kids around like 10, 11, 12 years old know who Nico is. They have seen his videos online, right? I bet you there will be some parents have bought this as a Christmas present
Oh my god.
for kids. Bet you, oh, a certain type, a certain, certain wealth, type, like sort of like middle class family will have bought this watch for the
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah, I could see that but they're not even realizing that they're being kind of.
They don't know. They don't have a clue. They don't have a clue what sort of watch it is, what sort of value that it really has. It's the
Yeah.
fact that it's the fact that their kid loves watching Nico online for whatever reason, and wants this as a present. And it's not £5,000. It's less than £1,000. And for some families, oh, that's a good gift.
I guess it's not as bad as Timepiece Gentleman selling courses for 1,500. But it's still bad. It's still really, really bad, and it's not going to lead to anything good.
Read the comments. Somebody says those parents really should have child lines called on them. But that's look around you. Look around you at times when you go to I go to some of these events and things, like for cars and that, right? And there's certain very well off old money families, right, that will buy their kids. They will buy their kids certain things that you
Yeah.
wouldn't, that
They
normal
like to
people,
spoil their children. There's
yeah,
some
that
parents
normal
that
people
buy
wouldn't even
everything.
consider. You know what I mean?
And you know what? This appeals to the kind of a spoiled brat.
Yeah.
Because think about it: 2 fingers on a TSO PRX. No good kids would want a watch like that. This is how you know you got fucked up kids that are gonna grow up to be like killers or psychos or something terrible.
Just kids that are spoiled. Just get
Yeah, I mean, this is
they
a sign.
have
Hey,
everything else.
does your child want a Nico Leonard watch? Watch out! Get help! Get help instantly. Have they checked their attendance? Have they been to school for the past 6 months?
It's the thing where but maybe by the age of 10, 11, 12, they already have the PlayStation. They have everything that other normal children, right, would be asking for Christmas, right? So you start branching into shit like this.
I mean,
Right?
this is cartoony on purpose. See, those are cartoon hands on the dial because he wants to appeal to children. You understand? Like, it's very sinister, actually.
Jesus, Tim.
I'm just saying. I mean, think about it. Think about it. Psychologically, you put Disney cartoon hands. I'm thinking like 12-year-olds. Who else wants stuff like that?
That's for sales. If you want to sell something, market it to the market. That's going to be.
Yeah.
And I would imagine like even going around to the places in Northern Ireland, everybody knows who Nico is. If you're in the watches at all, you know who Nico is, especially in Northern Ireland. And there's lots of, even when you're around for various car events, and the fact now that he's doing the car channel and he has the Ferrari and all that.
Yeah.
It's even more so. And people will buy this sort of stuff.
I think this is why he's doing this thing. He's desperate. The car, the Ferrari, it needs some emergency service. This is why he's taking his reputation in the watch space and lighting it on fire.
I think it's Nico. I think it's Nico sort of saying that there is a big downturn in the watch market, and there's probably going to be even more so in the new year. And I think it's just Nico is like, he's built a company, like he's not a stupid person. I think it's him trying to branch out into something else.
Well,
well?
so but is it worth? Does he like not see the use for his reputation as a so-called watch expert any longer? He doesn't need it anymore. Is that why he set it on fire?
Well, for me, like he's shitting on Hublot. It might be for laughs, but I actually do think he's serious about Hublot, right? And then you come out with something like this. So on a watch level, it's crazy, but on a business level, well, it's clearly worked because he sold them all. So
Well,
it's worthy to fall
maybe
down.
we don't know. Maybe they're saying that they sold them all. You know what?
I
Timepiece
don't. I
gentleman,
don't think so.
uh,
No.
Fred,
I don't
Timepiece
think so.
gentleman
I think
said.
I
Well, let me explain. Timepiece gentleman said that he sold all of the choruses as well. He said that he's going to only take 100 contestants at $1,500 each, and it was limited to the first 100 people. And in the first week, he sold them all. He said like there's only 7 left, and then he said that's it. We were all sold out. Maybe it's the same thing here. Maybe
this is
only like 10 people bought it. But then what are they gonna do?
this is Timepiece gentleman. I don't think he's in the same. I don't think Nico's in the same.
I want to see proof. Them saying that
No,
that
I
they
no,
did
I
means
honestly
nothing.
do think that on a worldwide basis, right, that he would have no trouble selling 100 watches or 99. I think he sold like 99, and he's kept one of them or something, to give away. I can't see any difficulty in him doing that. It's whether you think as an individual that this is a good watch, is a good idea. I personally, I just can't see the correlation between what he's other things that he says about other brands, what he's trying to build in terms of his watch place, and then like releasing this. I think it comes down to the line. I think it comes down to the thing again where you've really got to choose where you're going to be. Are you going to be pride and pinion? You're selling watches. You're up there, or are you a YouTube celebrity? Time to decide. Never. I don't know.
I think it's like people no longer can just say anything and everything they freaking want. Like because the watch market doesn't work the way it used to, where it was just going up automatically. See, gray market dealers used to be also friends of the consumer as well. Like because everybody was winning. When the market was going up, everyone was winning, right?
That's
You
it.
buy something from someone and then you sell it later, and guess what? You made what money, and the person you bought the watch from made money. So everybody could be friends. But now is the real world. The real world turns out these gray market dealers were never your friends. They were always there to make money off of you, and people are just having hard time adjusting and realizing that hold on a second, these guys are not really what they're portraying that they are. Because you can either like you can't be like a representative, a watch expert that people could come to for advice, and the watch seller, because you have conflict of interest. Do you understand?
Well, that's always been a thing. I think what generally, what has always annoyed me, especially recently, is that that it's hard for people to have an opinion. Only the grey market dealers are allowed to have opinions, and they can have, conflicting opinions if they
Right. They
want.
have conflicting opinions. Their opinions make
Whereas,
no
whereas
sense.
if you or indeed any other YouTubers or any sort of panelists say something, right, you're immediately leapt upon. Oh, you can't say that. Oh, you can't say that.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
can't say that.
they call you.
That's
They
okay.
say, Tim, you're jealous. What the fuck am I jealous of, Billy? What am I jealous of? Like, what is he? What I'm jealous of what Nico Leonard?
No. I actually wish Nico the best. I have spoken to Nico on the phone, and
Yeah.
I wish him the best. It's just that what you can't, and he's never really got annoyed at me on this sort of a level. But do you see if he was to come on now and say, "Oh, you're taking the piss out of my watch here"? Well, yeah,
This
I
watch
sort
goes
of am.
against everything
On one
everything Nico
level.
has ever spoke about.
On one level, yes, I'll take the piss, but on another level, I personally respect him because he is managing to sell this. He's sold this. I genuinely believe that he has sold, the 99 of them, and is going to give one away. I genuinely believe that because he has built up an audience, and some of that audience will want to buy this
Of audience,
for
yeah,
whatever reason.
I agree. I
in their
agree. Hey,
mind.
there's a possibility that he did. There's a chance.
So if people say to me,
Yep.
"Don't shit on Nico about the watch," I will shit on him about the watch.
Yeah.
About the watch, but I'll
Well,
not.
people who say like don't talk about this, like they just don't believe in freedom of speech. This is just like ridiculous. And this is the people who go out of their way to shit on other people. Like, for example, Paulie. Hey, look at this, Paulie. This guy says you want to be like Nico Leonard. Like, fuck, come on. Why would I want to be? You even put on weight to look like him. I mean, like, look at this guy. It's like the people who say like, hey, don't point this out. They're not actually doing it genuinely. Is what I think. Is they're just defending Nico for no reason. I mean, there's no way
What you can't
they
do,
would go
right?
out
What
and
you can't.
recommend buying this watch. Or Chelsea, for example, says Chelsea says, I agree. Tim is jealous about Nico leaps are in success because Tim can't achieve anything. I'm not trying to achieve anything here, Chelsea. What the fuck am I? What am I jealous of? Selling watches with 2 middle fingers on them. I'm jealous of being a salesman of a watch that has middle fingers on them. What the fuck? What
As a
kind of
business, right? As a business prospect, he's done well. I admire him for that. But if you're coming on and you're knocking other watch brands like Hublot, you can't. People are going to call you out because you're selling this. You're selling a Tissot with 2 Mickey Mouse hands on it.
This is against, like, if you're a watch expert, you would never recommend anything like this. Okay?
No.
Like, you can't be a watch expert and a salesman of this crap. Okay?
Maybe that's what he's getting off on. Like maybe that's his skill. I don't know. But I just find it very hard to take this seriously. I take it seriously on a business prospect because he's managed to sell them and he's obviously he's turning
Hey, as a business, but is it the right thing? Hey, listen, you know what? There's a lot of people who make a lot of money in really unethical ways. It doesn't mean it's illegal, right? There's a difference, and I think this is really unethical, and it should be called out. It's not illegal, technically speaking. I don't know. Actually, you know what? Disney might disagree. Disney might actually say that this is illegal.
A few people have said that to me. Is there some sort of copyright thing on this?
There's a possibility, yeah. Because it's
Is that the
Mickey
real Paul Thorpe?
Mouse, it's Disney hands. Paul Thorpe in the chat says, lots of jealous people in your chat, Tim, led by you. By me, I'm not. Come on, like, why would I be jealous? I'm not jealous of these things. Why would like, I don't even think about it. I don't buy and sell watches. I don't care about
I think it's jealousy. You've got to, some people will look at it just one way. People who aren't in the business will look at it one way and will just go, "This is terrible. This is the worst thing I've ever seen." Yeah. I look at it both ways. In that, I would never buy this because I think it's just a stupid thing.
Right.
But I know why he's done it, and I respect him for he's in there to make money.
I think he's done it.
He's doing like lots of what other businesses do is that look at their audience and say, right, what could I sell this audience? And
Right.
I think there's been a few comments before, maybe even on your show, Tim, where they've said that the vast majority of Nico's audience probably couldn't afford to buy a Rolex.
No
They wouldn't
chance.
have.
No chance. His
Yeah.
audience is kids.
So yeah. So they will. So they will. So there's no point in bringing out a watch that's $5,000, right? Because he probably wouldn't sell them. Whereas he's probably worked out that there's enough people, right? Kids maybe as well, with parents with money, right? And just like general fans that will drop 900, £1,000 on something like this. That's good business. So he's got it nailed that way. But in terms of a watch, no.
It's garbage. In terms of in terms of business, this is a brilliantly calculated scheme to cash in on your audience. But from a perspective of who he actually is, a watch expert. I mean, I don't call him watch expert. I don't think he is an expert. I don't call myself an expert.
No. I think he knows his watches. Okay, there was that thing that.
Okay, but he's compromised.
Where he
Red,
was saying
he is compromised.
Where you're saying that he's a watchmaker. He's not a watchmaker. I don't consider him like a watchmaker.
He says he's a watchmaker. He calls himself a watchmaker. He has no problem.
I would consider him to be a far more watch knowledge, than any of us, in terms of the history of Rolex, all the rest of it. But this doesn't fit. This just doesn't fit with that. It's just a marketing exercise based, targeted to his YouTube audience. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that, but hey, we're calling it out for what it is, a cash grab. What's wrong with that is Nico Leonard calling himself a watch expert and selling this kind of a watch, because watch experts would never sell anything like this to their audience without clearly telling them what this is. But Nico said, part of the reason it had to be quartz, it couldn't be automatic. Red, it could not be automatic because it had to be under £1,000. Hey,
yeah, but that's probably
it could
why.
still be under £1,000. It could have been.
I have thought about this. I have read lots of commentary on it too, and I've sort of sucked it all in. And you just have to go to yourself and go, do you lose a little bit of respect for him? Maybe.
All respect. I lost all respect. I had very little respect, but zero.
But then, as a business prospect, you go, well, actually, he has read his market, he has read his audience 100%.
I disagree. Because he's not selling, in my opinion, he's not selling a necessity. He's not selling anything that's of value. He's selling an empty promise. He's selling a FOMO. No one who buys this watch in a few years down the road will think to themselves, oh, it was a good decision I bought this watch. They will all regret it.
Could well be. I just think, whereas in the past he's done other stuff like the God tier clothing range.
Yeah.
That's actually quite smart, because you're like, that was his line, it's a God tier watch, we'll do. That's different. I think, but when you're starting to put two Mickey Mouse hands onto a watch, it is you're aiming at a different audience, and you have to weigh it up. Do I isolate other members of my audience? And to be honest with you, I actually don't think he does. I think it's a bit like the Top Gear program here, that was in the UK. A lot of it was watched by kids. It was a program that was aimed at kids quite a bit too, right? And adults, yeah, they found it funny, but there was just a lot of kids, absolutely still love it. Still love watching that.
Right.
It's stupid stuff. It's cartoonish. And this is what this is.
Yeah.
You're aiming at, as a business, if he wanted to sell to his audience a watch, that is the perfect watch.
His product is his credibility. I mean, what is the point of being labeled a watch expert if you're not going to use you're not going to charge for your expertise to give people good advice. Hey,
I
Alex.
don't know. No. Sorry, go
Hey.
for it.
Hey, Alex, how you doing?
I'm all right, guys. Well, I'm suffering from a cold. It seems to be the one that Sean had.
Oh, man, that's
I just
nasty.
wanted to come on and apologize for having a go at Nico. I didn't go hard enough, I don't think. This guy, I don't care about Nico, the personality. I'm judging this watch just based on what he's produced. Okay, and
Right.
if you look at the retail price for this, it's the same price as IFL watches. Now, when you look at the IFL watches, you'll see that at least they're painting the whole flipping dial, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot more effort involved in painting a whole dial, more of a chance of something going completely wrong and having to discard it and start
Oh,
this.
well, look, IFL. I actually I don't like what AFL does. What IFL
No, but
and you know what? You know who is IFL are partnered with?
don't know.
Producer Michael. Is Producer Michael a fucking watch expert? No, he is a watch clown. Nico Leonard supposed to be a fucking watch expert. What the fuck is he doing partnering with IFL? Actually, this is not even IFL. This is worse. Like when this brand compared to IFL is like the budget, the Dollar General to Walmart equivalent. Okay, this brand that Nico partnered with is the cheap, garbagey version of IFL. Okay, Nico wishes that they would take him. That the IFL who partnered with producer Michael would partner with him, but they didn't. Okay, Nico can't even partner with IFL. It's embarrassing.
So why is it priced at exactly the same price as an IFL
Because they're
watch?
stealing IFL model. They're
Right.
they're stealing the fuck you from Supreme. Okay, because Supreme invented the idea of putting, of doing a collab and putting fuck okay. So they're stealing fuck you on the dial. They're stealing the idea of like customizing watches from Bamford, who made it his kind of a. They're stealing also the way to of marketing it from producer Michael. I mean, nothing. Nico calls himself a fucking watchmaker. It's not even him. It's not even him who's painting those middle fingers. Okay, at least the fat fuck should be. If he wants this money, should have to paint all these dials on his own. Okay, that's what I want to see. I want to see Nico Leonard with the paintbrush painting 100 of these dials if he wants this money.
So that's what I'm trying to say. Put to one side what you think of IFL watches. Put to one side Nico the personality. If you're comparing the effort that IFL put into their watch dials, their painting, versus the effort or lack of that Nico has done, the fact that Nico is charging the same price as an IFL watch, that for me I find egregious. I find
it's disgraceful and lying to his audience that it would be impossible to make it under 1,000 if they used an automatic. It would be impossible to have the fat margins. Yeah, I mean, there would still be margins way above 50%, but
think about
nasty $900 margin. Yeah.
Yeah, think about though in terms of production costs, right? When IFL do it, and they're charging £1,000 for a PRX version or whatever, they're painting the whole dial. So the likelihood that something will go wrong when they're doing that is exponentially higher than someone coming along and putting two "fuck you" symbols on the bottom half of a PRX. So I think it's egregious. So I mean, forget what it looks like. I don't care about that. We talk about watches and we talk about, say, IWZ Ingenieur. We think that's expensive because we know that watch movement is in a £4,000 Bon Marche. So why are they charging £12,000? It's the same thing with this watch. The minimum effort, but for the same premium price that IFL charge for their watches, even though you may not like them, Tim. I'm just saying
it's a quick cash grab. It's all it is. Nico just wants your money, and that's it. And he'll lie to you. He'll say he's a watch expert, but all at the end of the day, he just wants you to buy his stupid PRX with 2 middle fingers to yourself. MJOH $5 super chat. Where the dials hand printed or hand painted? They're gonna be hand painted, but like it's you just you go on Fiverr, and there's people who do micro paintings, but with just regular paint. It's not gonna be painted with anything that's going to last forever. They're just going to paint it with miniature paint that will probably peel off in a couple of years. After
it took them an hour and a half
to
to paint each watch, didn't it?
Yeah, and he lied that it's going to take an hour and a half to paint. Dude, you just line them all up. You sit down, you mix the white with, you got your black paint. There's only 2 colors in there. Anyways, it's the easiest project ever. My watch channel, $5 super chat, Mr. Thorpe. What that was heck of a sizzle reel you made promoting watch crime. You really showed BBC how to do it right. By the way, we do actually, it is real Paul Thorpe in the chat. Let's play. I think he would love if we played this. We played this yesterday, but I don't know. Red, did you watch this? This is incredible.
I've seen it all. I've seen it on Paul's channel. Yeah,
I'm gonna drop the link, guys. Make sure you subscribe to Paul Thorpe. Let's play this video. This is hardcore. Did you? Okay, let me play like first part. Watch this. This is nasty. A Paul Thorpe production. I think he's working on a rebuttal to the BBC documentary on the Rolex Ripper. I guess Paul was not satisfied that BBC did not offer solutions. They just made
watch that up 65% in a year. What's going on? Why?
Well, it doesn't surprise me. I wrote an article back in 2011 for the watch industry stating that after Rolex took away the ability for the general public and pre-owned watch dealers to check the lost and stolen register, Rolex took that ability away. I predicted then that watch crime was going to go through the roof, and that's exactly what's happened.
Boom! That is Paul Thorpe blaming the rise in watch crime on Rolex.
I watched this, and you see, after rewatching the the other BBC documentary that they've done, that BBC documentary was done in a new style, similar to there was a documentary that the BBC done as well on the Tamara Eccleston burglary. Do you know when Bernie Eccleston's daughter was robbed? Her house was burgled.
What is this? Tell me about it.
No, there was do you know Tamara Eccleston?
Tamara Eccleston, never heard of him.
Tamara Eccleston, Bernie Eccleston, the guy that was over F1, Formula One.
Who? The guy who F1 who got his watch stolen?
Yes.
No.
Oh, yes. Right.
No. The Formula One was
right. Okay, just his daughter's house. Her and her husband. Their house was robbed right one time, right, and there was lots of jewelry stolen, watches stolen, right. And the BBC done a documentary on who stole Tamara Eccleston's jewelry, right?
Yes.
And it was done in a style that, in some ways, sort of glamorized the whole thing. It was, it wasn't the normal BBC sort of hard-hitting sort of documentary. It was, the presenters were sort of more sort of like, how do I look in camera and all this shit, right? And I can see the documentary that the documentary that they'd done about the Rolex thefts was done in the same and I can understand why Paul was pissed off for that, because it wasn't. I do actually agree with him in that it was a poor documentary.
It was sensationalizing. It was sensationalizing it a little bit.
I don't think it was sensationalizing. it was
What it
giving
was?
us glimpse. No, Alex. In my opinion, it gave us a glimpse inside the watch crime world. It didn't tell us it was good or bad. It led us to it gave us a glimpse on the inside of the crime world. It didn't tell us, hey, now we'll show you how like they didn't arrest those guys because listen, they had a promise. We'll show you on the inside if you promise not to report us to the police, right? Because those criminals, they wanted to send a message out as well, like, right, that they're not as bad as people think they are. I mean, otherwise, why would they agree to be filmed like that, right? So maybe the criminals are crying for help as well. Uh, but I think like, well, there's really no proper way to do it because one or the other side will definitely be upset. Here, Paul Thorpe is upset because they didn't show how to fix this crime. But also, you know, the criminals themselves, they're upset that they weren't made out to look like better people. You know, like there's people who probably can use AI to determine who those guys are actually in real life. Tim, read the top comment on Forpy's video saying BBC making money from watch crime, but he does the same with his videos and promoting watch fault. Hypocrite. Interesting. Let's see here. Oh, top comment. Okay, sort by top. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's Mike Lewis. If violent crime is to be curbed, it is only the intended victim who can do it. The felon does not fear the police, and he fears neither judge or jury. Therefore, what he must be taught to fear is his victims. Lieutenant Colonel Jeff Cooper. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, Perth Luxury. Shout out to Perth Luxury. I know this guy. I used to do streams with him before. Very interesting. This guy got burned really bad in the watch community. Mike Johnson, Paul. One big problem in London are criminals have more rights than victims. Pathetic, weak laws, and punishment isn't tough. The British citizen neither can carry firearm to protect themselves. Paul replied, actually. Let's see. Paul says, so if someone breaks into your home tonight with a knife intended on hammering you and your family, my God, it's
Harming.
gruesome. How do you defend them? You could call the police and wait 2 days for them to arrive. Guns aren't the issue, mate. It's the type of people who have them. That's the problem. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. There's a lot to read between the lines here, guys. I mean, some people can go ham on this stuff. Wow. Here we go. Here's another one. Anyway, talk of guns for the UK is totally pointless since it will never happen. Fair point, but I'd rather take a gun to a gunfight than a fist. And the criminals that want guns have them already. That's a good point. The criminals who want guns, they can get them very easily. Interesting stuff here. Patek Philippe, Tim, it was commented by Harvey and 30 people agreed. Okay. I'm not sure how to pull that up. Maybe
Search for
newest
Harvey.
Harvey.
Just search for Harvey.
Okay.
Control F.
Harvey. Okay, here we go. Paul, it's not like you're not making money from posting up watch crime videos on YouTube either. Boom! Damn. This is wow. Yeah, Paul Thorpe famously does have a monetized channel. He says, yes, this video will earn me all of £2. Is that life changing? No. But it's not just the £2. I mean, there's other stuff that comes.
The sponsors, Timmy, the sponsors.
Yeah, the sponsors, exactly. The sponsors. And what about the people who can potentially, from watching this video, sign up for Digital Watch Vault? There's other things. It's a big clever funnel. Paul Thorpe is a businessman. I definitely agree with that. Cheeky Winders, if all Tim's criticism is fueled by why is all these people think I'm jealous? When did I show that I was jealous? What are you talking about? Cheeky Winders. What am I now? I'm jealous of Paul. What do they want? I mean, do you guys have anything better? Like any better real criticism? Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Tim reads good in one eye and the other one reads the typos. Paul wanted BBC to blame the. Yeah. It's a problem. All right, let's finish this video. The problem with the brand, Paul should have never branded Digital Watch Vault as something that could prevent violent watch crime. Now he's kind of screwed. Oh shit! Did you see there was a guy with a big fat knife? Did you see that?
Yeah, two of them.
It's huge. They were getting haircuts there. I think mopeds should be illegal. Mopeds and those vests that go on the front of your body. You know, like these fanny packs. Like this. You see this guy? Did you guys notice? Whenever there's a watch robbery, the robber is always on a moped, and the guy who's wearing the watch always has a Louis Vuitton sling bag. Wearing it on his, wearing it over his slightly overweight stomach. Oh no, he just ate a fistful of nuts. No, the thing is, the funny thing, Red. So imagine if it was you in that video. Imagine if you were the guy in orange in that pink T-shirt. That could be you, Red, right now. Like that could literally. I mean, he kind of looks like me. Like this guy could be me. Okay. Now Paul is using this dude's image to promote Digital Watch Vault. I mean, how you feel about that?
Like that guy, people will say that guy's just asking to be robbed. He's running around in a pink hoodie with a pair of BA shorts on.
Yeah,
and those flip flops and probably sporting a $50,000 watch. You know.
Yeah,
he's asking for it.
He's asking.
No one's asking for it. Come on.
No, I know. It is terrible.
It's terrible. But look, the guy got robbed. Is that that's not enough? Let's humiliate him by putting him getting his ass whooped into an ad for a Vault product. You could hear his girlfriend scream. This is like an ad. This is an advertisement for promotion. Like sometimes Paul uses these videos and he doesn't even realize what he's doing.
I mean, what the fuck is the point of Andy Binns and his Tai Chi or whatever the fuck he does if he can't prevent watch crime across the country? Shout out to Andy Binns. Where is
Shout out to Andy Binns. Link for Andy Binns.
Taekwondo. Is it Taekwondo he does?
Jiu-jitsu, I think, yeah.
Where he can catch coins from when it drops?
No. He does a Brazilian something.
Brazilian bikini wax? What the?
Patek Philippe says, "Can't believe putting a robbery to some music. Crazy." I know, right? And then we're the ones who are called insensitive for making a joke. Like, guys, do you see how absurd? Like the people who are calling us out. Look, Tim, you can't talk about us trying to scam our audience with a 2 middle fingers watch. Okay.
Go to the next. Go to jump forward again there, and just sort of pause it on the next. Yeah, pause it on the making money thing. Right there.
Money, yeah.
Making money from misery and watch theft.
Is that an advert?
You know,
is that an
people
advert?
could accuse Paul of doing that. Making money from misery.
That's literally Paul's business model. Like Digital Watch Vault is dependent on the existence of watch crime. That's how money is being made. If suddenly watch crime ended, the need for Paul Thorpe's service for the Digital Watch Vault would disappear.
But it's not going to end. Like that's the thing. Like it's never going to end. Like there's always going to be people going to stay.
Oh, it's always other people are in it for making money. Like what about me? Am I in it for making money? But like, look, no. But where do I take my money? Do I take money from gray market and the viewers, or am I taking it for one side? And I tried my freaking best to just isolate, because I know when I took the money from David SW, it made me say good things about David SW. When there was a potential, I didn't want money from Nico Leonard, but I was kind of put into a position where there was a potential that Nico Leonard was gonna buy some promotion on this channel, and then in the end, turned out he pulled out of a deal. Thank God, and I felt very liberated when it happened. So yeah, I could have been a millionaire, but you know what? I don't want if you have to sell your soul and lie to your audience, then you know what? I don't want to make millions. I'm more happy making a couple of dollars.
Could have been a millionaire.
Yeah, I don't want. I want to be able to.
I still have nightmares. I still have nightmares about that sit down, Tim.
You could have been the Bellagio sit down. It's like the greatest moment of my life.
It was when
I knew it wasn't going to lead to anything good. Red, I told you, like, why do we have to do this? This is not going to solve anything. It actually, but it was the greatest. I couldn't believe it.
It's just so funny. It's the best. You know, I was actually going to stay in that hotel, during the Las Vegas trip, and it was what happened to it? Oh, it changed at the end, and I was so glad that it changed, because there's just something that I don't know if I ever want to go in the Bellagio again. Just that was a moment in your life.
Maybe I don't want to revisit that place again.
No.
Oh, this is the place where it all went down. This is where we were set down. I still remember the table where it all happened.
Yeah.
That's where I spoke. I was talking to those Russian ladies after the Lily bar. It was the same. The Bellagio sit down was at the same bar.
That's right.
Yeah.
Bar in the front. Yeah. Those were the days.
Yeah, why do all these guys have to be such villains? Man. If only we could learn something from all of this.
Well, like, I do think that the BBC documentary was flawed in that they're going down this line at the minute where they're, I don't want to use the term sort of like glamorizing it, but it's not a la what I would expect from previous BBC documentaries. And this one was a perfect example of it, in that you felt as if it was weighted somewhat on the side of the criminal as to why they're doing it, as opposed to the victim and what we do to help the victim, and what we do to try and make sure that the people doing it don't do it anymore.
Yeah, but what everything should have to be about how to solve something? But can we just
No,
can we tell
I
a
don't think
story?
it. No, it's the same. It's the same. When I watched the Rolex one, I got the same feeling that I did when I watched the one about Tamara Eccleston, in that they spent so much time with the criminals, with the people that knew these guys. There's even, if people are watching this, if you have access to BBC Player, go and watch that video. There's one where they have an interview with one of the guys who might have been involved, and he doesn't have any job, he doesn't have this, he's nothing, but yet he's sitting in the cafe flashing his Batman, right?
Oh,
right, and you just sort of felt as if they had spent so much time with the actual criminal element. They didn't seem to get round to the fact where there's a victim. Okay, in this case, it's a million. It's a billionaire arrest, right?
You can't really mix the victims with the criminals. What they couldn't have filmed. They couldn't have told criminals, "All right, now take us on a real live robbery. Do a live," and then
No.
they couldn't have had these criminals take them on a robbery as they bash some innocent guys.
No, I just think there's too much time spent on trying to understand why the criminal is doing it. It's easy.
It's like
easy
devil's
money.
advocate.
It's easy
This
money.
is something I was accused of when Anthony Farah was falling apart, when he stole, when he admitted to stealing $5 million. I was saying stuff. I was trying to be a little bit sensitive, right? I get it. So you say there should have been more condemnation. The reporter should have been a little bit more aggressive about. Yeah.
I just think that probably the points that Paul was trying to get across was the Rolex lost and stolen registry, and then probably at that point Paul wanted to bring in something with the digital watch vault as he had been consulted. I can see why he's pissed off that this wasn't a good documentary, right? And I sort of agree in most points in that they spent too long with the actual people who were stealing the watches. I think so. And why they were stealing. Everyone knows why they were stealing. It's easy money. We all know that. It's against the law. Okay, there's no harm to the showing that, or there's no harm to talking to them. But I think you've got to flip it back to the point where this is illegal. There's genuine victims, and what can be done to stop it?
Right, but I think, in my opinion, Red, this is the kind of thing. It's very easy to think that you might have a solution to a watch crime. Like, hey, all watches should have a microchip that traces their origin, blah blah blah. But you know what? Like, all of this stuff, that's nonsense. That's not going to solve this kind of crime issue. So I think they didn't even try to tackle it, like, because it's more complicated than that. I think if they're gonna tackle crime, they should just tackle all crime. And it's only it was only a half-hour show, so what are they gonna do? Paul is just angry, is that they didn't mention Digital Watch Vault as a potential solution to the watch crime.
I think Paul was pissed off that maybe because they didn't mention the digital watch vault, or B, probably more so that they didn't mention that Rolex doesn't give access to the law. They didn't mention they didn't mention anything that would help. So like watch crime, as such, what could help watch crime?
Well, but remember, Paul did say that he helped them out. He gave them a lot of information, but with explicit terms that if they're going to use any of the information, they have to mention his channel, his work. and they did it.
All right, right.
Yeah. So he's angry at that because he thinks. I mean, look, Paul Thorpe could genuinely think that digital watch vault is a solution to the watch crime, and but I mean that.
Nah, it's no. The only thinking
I,
to all this here, the
yeah.
only thing that's ever going to work, right, is that if all the manufacturers basically band together and share their information, that would work.
Big Zero says, "Let's laugh and make fun of people's misfortune." What people's misfortune? What is Big Zero talking about? In fact, we're trying to make sure people don't get scammed by buying a two middle fingers watch for their kids or for themselves by accident. What
is that about, Big Zero?
What is exactly? Like, who are we laughing at? Whose misfortune are we laughing at? People who got robbed? We're saying that this is not a solution. These people are not upset because BBC didn't provide a solution to the watch crime. They're upset because BBC didn't advertise their solution to the watch crime. I mean, it's all
We're trying
very
to talk through it. You can show as many. Okay, BBC showed lots of people getting robbed, but they didn't actually offer any solution. You could say to Paul, right, okay, you've shown many people getting robbed, getting watches stolen, and at least he has tried to come up with some sort of a solution, right? Be it that it's very flawed, I think, but
it might make money at the same time.
Whereas I do think that the BBC documentary glamorized it a little bit, and it was in ilk with sort of new BBC documentaries in the past, like that used to be brilliant, and they used to be really well researched, and there used to be an end solution, some sort of let's try this to try and fix it. That program didn't do any of that.
Oh, I get it. Boston Collector Tim, why doesn't Paul put out a video about watch crime featuring TPG and Roman? Good point. There's a lot of YouTube channels like Crime Piece Gentlemen, who are putting out daily video, updating people on the Timepiece Gentleman trial. Where he's going through. What could be the implications on Roman Sheriff. Paul is not talking about any of that stuff. It's really disappointing. Paul should be on top of the Timepiece Gentleman procedure because Paul, more than anyone, was closest. Paul Thorpe was the closest person to the Timepiece Gentleman. He should be making a daily video on Timepiece Gentleman.
I think Paul wants to I think Paul doesn't want to talk about that anymore. If I was Paul, I wouldn't want to be talking about Timepiece Gentleman now. I would, there's been too many mistakes made there. I would.
So let me just jump in. The executive producer of this program, the one that was on the BBC, is the same executive producer that did the Tamara's the Stolen Diamonds.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so he's done a whole heap of things like phone hacking, the Dealmaker $1 billion downfall, Ukraine, the People's Fight, who stole Tamara Eccleston's diamonds. He does this sort of stuff. This is his shtick, and they all have this sort of similar style of a little bit sensationalized, a little bit. It feels a little bit dangerous, a little bit sort of.
I mean, they want to get the views, the clicks. They don't want it to be boring, right?
Yeah. So
go and watch. I employed to go and watch that Tamara Eccleston one, and one of the journalists in it, right, is quite an attractive girl, right? And there's one of the sort of bits where she's sitting in the studio, right, and it's sort of it lasts maybe sort of 2 or 3 seconds. There's one bit where it's just her sort of fixing her hair as if, oh, I'm so gorgeous.
Yeah, it's a
that's,
visual.
that's what it is.
Yeah, but it's a visual medium. You can't. It is what it is. It's not.
Well, hey, they know what they're doing. They know what people want to see, right? People want to see a little bit of drama. They want to see a little bit of the cleavage, right? So this show, this BBC show, is not innocent of of avoiding those pitfalls that are required to make a successful show. He would have. Oh, by the way, but Boston Collector here said he would have plastered if this. But why doesn't Paul put out a video about watch crime featuring TPG and Roman? He could plaster his digital watch vault AdWords and sell unauthorized dealer NFTs, gold mine marketing. Hey, good question. Hey, Paul, I would love to hear what Paul Thorpe's if he knows why Roman Sheriff was dropped by Digital Watch Vault. He is no longer and like an official partner. Digital Watch Vault. Roman Sheriff is no longer an official, partner or testimonial for Digital Watch Vault. What has happened? Why? Paul, if Paul's still watching, we would love to know what has happened here with regards to this situation. Okay. But yeah, hey, Mathis, $2 super chat. Paul ignoring Francis. Are you jabronis blind? Look, Francis probably should not have been on the live stream. Turns out that guy, he's been questioned by FBI. He probably has a gag order. It was a bad decision to have him on the live stream to begin with. So
I might be jumping off the stream in a minute.
Oh, okay. Hey, but you got anything that you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I went to an event last night. It was an Amiga Christmas event.
Amiga Christmas event. Okay.
Yeah. And it was it was great. I mean, there's a lot of people there, obviously mostly wearing Amigas.
Yes.
But,
are they enthusiastic about owning Amiga, or are they depressed?
Tim,
here's
my worry.
75th anniversary, baby.
So the new, yeah. So okay. So I was speaking to them about the summer of blue, or rather the winter of blue watches.
Yes.
They still have not received the Play Prof.
Wow.
Still hasn't come out. Still hasn't come out yet. They obviously all talk was about the White Dial Speedmaster, and we should hear something. Well, I don't know. I mean, no one was denying it, and obviously no one was officially confirming it. But I think it's obvious that it's going to happen sooner or later. Might be at the very end of this year announced. It might be at the beginning of next year.
That's unbelievable. Yeah, the white one, right?
Yeah, the one that Daniel Craig casually let loose on the internet.
Flexed on everyone at that. I think that was at that Chelsea Park, right? That's this thing that I just had here.
Planet Amiga.
Amiga in New York, yeah.
Yeah.
Chelsea Factory. Look at that. I remember. I think me and roommate walked past this place once.
And I was speaking to the retail manager who oversees all the boutiques in London, particularly, and they're opening loads. They're about to open one next door to Bukhara because they're pulling out of Bukhara, and they're opening next door to them in Covent Garden. So they're going to be neighbours any minute now. They just think that's the way to go. Keep all the money for themselves. They'll get allocation over Watches of Switzerland. and any other AD in the UK. They said they've had a brilliant year. They've had a brilliant year.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? They say they had brilliant year? Really? Oh, here's the video. Look at this. New York City Omega. I can't believe it. It seems like a dead brand to me. But I guess they were number 3 seller in 2000.
Yeah, that white Speedmaster is going to be it's going to be snapped up like nobody's business. Everyone was talking about it.
The white Speedmaster?
Yeah.
Really? Damn. Yeah, even I'm digging white dial Speedmaster.
I would buy that. I would buy a white.
You would?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, because I've been looking at a Speedmaster, and there's just something that it was a bit like the Seamaster, right? I just couldn't get over the line on all the other ones, whether it be the black dial, the white dial, the green.
Yeah.
Whereas I think it's going to be the same with the Speedmaster. A white dial might just push me over the line on one.
Yeah. Dang. I have the black one. I'm loving the black one, but it's an easy to wear watch because it's manual wind. You just wind and wear. Just pull out the crown. It doesn't have a date. You can't screw it up.
Lots of people at that event had the Snoopy on, by the way. It's like
Now, hey, Alex, what do you
Yeah.
think about the idea of selling the Speedmaster?
Which one?
The Snoopy.
That
Sell it. You
that's-
should sell it while it
that's
still
what-
goes above retail. Then you can buy it again below retail.
No, that's too important a watch for for me and my wife. So it's not. We have too much of attachment to Snoopy and all that sort of stuff. So it's not. We didn't buy it because of the value of it. We bought it because we love the watch. My wife loves all things Snoopy, so it's not.
I never got this Snoopy thing. I never got it. What the fuck was all that about, Snoopy?
You do want. Well, you know the story of why they called why Snoopy became the mascot.
Probably not. No, I know what Snoopy is, and and Charlie Brown. I know that, but I just never understood why that was such a popular thing. It was just shit to me. So
Tell him the story. Tell him the story.
Okay, so when one of the missions they were going to go on the dark side of the moon, the astronauts said, "We're just going to go snoop around the other side of the moon, just have a look and see what's going on." Snoopy. It's then become associated with Snoopy, and Charles Schultz just agreed to allow them to use, Charlie Brown and also Snoopy for use by NASA.
Really, that's it? That sounds so bad.
Well, so is that any different from wearing Bad Bunny or anything else with a logo on it?
Yeah, true enough. It's just that I remember growing up as a kid, and I remember people sort of bought me. I remember having a Snoopy calculator and Snoopy. I remember seeing it on the TV, but I never got it. I never understood what was this about. I never really got it. So
Snoopy as a cartoon.
Yeah, I never got it, which is why
very silly. They're just like one-liner cartoons, kind of. It's comic books as well.
Well, it was a daily strip in newspapers, and that's you have to have a lot of that's you.
Yeah,
you're doing
you had
it
to
every
have
day.
lived in a certain period of time, like 1990s.
I think you have to have got. If you get Snoopy, the Snoopy is brilliant for you. I just, when people start talking to me about, this is Snoopy watch.
You don't understand the character. You don't understand.
I just don't get it. It's just not my thing. I could probably talk about something else.
If they were talking about Eve Online, right? Is that the game that you played?
Yeah.
Then a General Thornton or something. Then you're okay.
It's gonna be more of a generational thing.
Yeah.
Probably Red. You'll probably be more sort of Bob.
This is NASA lore.
Well, Teletubbies or something.
No. I'm in my 40s, so I remember Snoopy. I remember Snoopy. It was Snoopy wasn't the main sort of character. It was Charlie Brown, and then there was some other girl he was trying to get off with or something, and there was some guy then like with a wee blanket or something as well, was there?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was on TV, and other people that I knew, like would sit and watch it, but I used to sit and watch, what is this? This is shit. This is bollocks. When's the next show on? So I just never got the whole Snoopy thing.
Well,
exactly.
You either get it or you don't, and it's fine. That's okay. It's fine. So it was a great event. Everyone was coming up to me and saying, "You're the man, Alex." I don't know why.
What did you have? Because of the watch, or people were recognizing you because of the show?
I don't think so. I mean, I wasn't advertising it, but everyone just kept on coming up to me, complimenting me on my watch.
What were you wearing?
I was wearing the Snoopy. I wasn't being original.
Okay.
There was a guy there that had just picked up an FP Jaune Elegant. He hadn't paid for it. He hadn't even paid for it yet.
What?
They allowed him.
Did he get it for free off the bench in Paris?
No, this was in London FP Jaune.
Oh,
they allowed him to wear it, because he's a good customer. I think he's a known customer, and I remember seeing him getting progressively drunk.
Yeah, I wouldn't be a known customer like that. Yeah.
Well, he was getting progressively drunk, and he was saying, "I'm not going to pay for this watch."
Hell no. Keep the watch. Forget about it.
Keep the watch. £17,500.
Yeah. 17 or 7?
17.5. Yeah.
17.5. What do you think? 17.5 for a quartz FP Jaune. Is that a lot of money?
Let me quote you what my wife said.
Yeah.
Fuck the fuck off.
Oh, fuck the fuck off. Wow.
17.5 for a quartz watch. Give
That's
me a
lot of money,
G-Shock.
right? Get a G-Shock. Oh.
Or a Cartier tank.
No, but FP Jaune, it just hits on a different level. Don't you understand? FP Jaune is
I'm just relaying to you.
My
wife's feelings about the subject. She was saying, I'd rather spend more money and get a mechanical watch. Why would I spend 17.5 on an entry level FP Jaune watch?
Alex, you know that there's a happy owner of an FP Jaune Elegante who got it for free off of a bench in Paris.
Oh, you referring to Pappy, watch Pappy's
hey, listen.
Finders keepers, losers weepers watch.
Well, listen, it is what it is. It's just what happens. It's just sometimes it happens. Watches get forgotten on benches, and watches get found on benches. So in this situation, it's really nasty. It's really unfortunate. But you have to think about the other side. On the other side, there is a happy new owner of an FP Jaune Elegante, someone who never even known that such a brand existed. That's a happy moment.
It's just, I heard some vicious rumors about that last night. I can't repeat what I heard. It was a bit troublesome. Was it off a bench? Was it on a bench, or was it somewhere else?
I think, well, maybe.
Move on, Tim.
Hey, Hey, America, $3 super sticker. Thank you so much for the upvotes. Guys, let's get to 100 upvotes. We had iBashers live stream join us. We had Oshino Mali viewers join us. Guys, if you're just joining the live stream, make sure to hit that upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes. There's no unboxings today, unfortunately. We're just talking. We're just talking about what's going on in the market, in the upcoming watches, and answering your questions.
Tim,
yes.
Why don't you pitch for doing something for the BBC?
You want me to get interviewed by BBC?
No, you actually produce something. You actually do something for them.
I have an idea actually, but it's a 3-year project. It would take me, it would take me at least maybe like 4 years for the entirety of the project. We'll just have to disappear, have not be seen for that long. What do you think, guys? Would that be cool? 3 years, 4 years.
3-year project.
3-year project, yeah.
But it would take you 4 years.
Well, maybe 4 years. Could be 4 years.
Because it wouldn't be a Tim
No,
project.
3 years.
It
3
takes
years.
longer. Okay.
No, 3 years. Oh damn! My watch channel, Tim Wright, who won the pouch and the magazines. We haven't done the raffle yet.
There's a raffle? I never knew this.
The raffle for the Richard Mille pouch and a magazine. We haven't done it yet. It's upcoming sometime soon. Rob F. Tim trying to get a job at BBC. What? No. My watch channel, Tim Wright, who won the pouch and Frank the Tank says, Tim making fun of one's misfortune again. No, I'm making fun of someone's fortune, because wherever there's one person's misfortune is other person's fortune. Yo, speaking of fortune, Eddie.
Hello, Tim.
Yo, how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
You're doing good. That's cool. What do you think? Red Shovel. What do you think of Red Shovel's accusations of Paul Thorpe?
What did he say? What did Red Shovel say about Paul Thorpe?
The BBC, that Paul Thorpe is making money as well. Paul Thorpe has been crying that BBC is making money off of the victims of watch crime, but Paul Thorpe himself is also making money.
I don't know. I don't think Digital Watch Vault's making any money. I think they're losing quite a bit.
Digital Watch Vault is not making any money.
Yeah, I think they're definitely losing money.
Tim, I never said that. I said that yes, maybe Paul makes money off people's misfortune, but it's no. What we were saying was that the BBC documentary wasn't up to. I don't think it was up to scratch in terms of like what it should be, and I think that's why Paul is annoyed at it as well.
I thought he was insinuating that at one point they didn't have anybody to interview, and then overnight they found people to be in that documentary. And I don't know whether Paul can speak for himself.
Oh, Paul said that he helped them find the thugs that they interviewed.
No, he said no. He didn't know. He didn't move in criminal circles. He wouldn't know anyone in that area. And the fact that they were able to find some people, from what he was saying, like was pretty much overnight, I thought he was alluding to some sort of suspicions there. I don't know.
Interesting. Boston Collector, Tim, maybe Paul Thorpe could do a video on the dangers of park benches and how watches, including FP Jorans, get stolen. Hey, exactly, right? Why hasn't he made a video about that? Damn. It's hard. It's hard, guys, out there. It's really tough. Rob F. Tim, you pulled that up way after it was in context. All right, there we go. All right, here we go. Dr. Bob's not, but you could do a BBC advice column, dear Timmy. Oh my god, yeah. AP is tough.
Write the points of view, Tim. That's it. That's you need to write to.
Yeah.
Yeah, the point that you're making, Red, about the documentary has been echoed by other critics as well. It felt like it was it didn't actually answer any questions.
Yeah.
So
it was a. I don't like that new style of sort of documentary that the BBC is trying
It
to
was
do.
more artistic rather than education. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Because you know what? Because Red, trying to solve problems is more difficult than it actually is. Paul Thorpe's problem is not that he created digital watch vault, etc., etc. His problem is that he has promised to solve a solution that digital watch vault doesn't actually solve, but Paul thinks it does. Okay, that's the problem. That's the problem that they have.
Yeah.
Hey
At
guys,
least
I've got to jump.
At least he's tried, but to come up with something. But the fact that the BBC documentary didn't give any,
But because they're being on the safe side, they don't want to promise something that they can't deliver. They don't want to be called stupid.
they could have at least mentioned, they could have at least, sort of tried to indicate, but there was parts of that documentary, that were sort of, that made it look as if it was so easy to move, to move or fence a stolen watch. What they wanted to do was maybe try and say, right, well, this is how the industry could make this more difficult. None of that was talked about.
Anyway, guys, look, I'm going to jump off. If there's one thing more boring than watching the BBC, it's talking about the BBC. So
license fee.
Yeah.
License
fees.
All right, guys, look after yourselves. Take care. Speak soon.
Take care. Hey, whoa, where did Eddie come back? Yo, Eddie. So what do you think
About what?
about this whole situation?
With Digital Watch Vault, the BBC?
Yeah, just digital watch vault, BBC, everything. Just the
Dude, I don't care about that.
The NFT. What do you want to talk about?
He doesn't give a monkey about that.
Dude, Paul Thorpe can do whatever the fuck he wants. He can just go and live in his own little bubble. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care either.
Like, I would have never heard of this Digital Watch Vault thing. I think it's
hilarious.
Probably not utilized.
I think it's funny. I think Digital Watch Vault is hilarious. It's like one of the most ridiculous ideas I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I mean, it's cute that they're trying to launch this product, but in today's day and age, you have to have a very strong UI. You have to have a very strong product if you're after someone's data.
Yeah.
And then the NFT thing is just going to be a huge scam.
Hey, we got Negroni in the chat. He says, fuck it, we'll do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. What is he talking about? Negroni, hop on the stream. He's been sending some weird messages. Oh, dude, I'm sorry about the AP. He can't get the AP.
What, was he trying to get an AP?
For him, but it's just not working out.
Dude, of course he's not going to get an AP.
Does he need an AP? He's not that type of a guy.
Yeah, he doesn't need an AP. He's got the Pepsi. He's got the Starbucks.
Yeah. Those watches are for the next level type of people. It's not for you in the group.
It's not for you and me.
Just the basic Rolex enthusiasts.
Yeah. I mean, we're upper mid at best. So we're like Rolex Submariner, maybe Rolex Precious Metal.
Speaking of the upper crust, hello, Tim.
Hello, guys. How are you? I'm on because of Red Shovel. I want to really meet him someday. How are you, Red? I don't want to meet anyone else. I just want to meet Red Shovel.
Red
How
Shovel.
are you, bud? Hey, first off, Timmy, I'm gonna vouch. You've got to give Negroni back his wrench. You can't take
on the community.
Yeah, you really do. Who cares?
He's not
gonna douche Dirk. It's fine. He's not the type. Give him back his wrench. Just who cares? Okay, you got to do it. You got
who get
you got to do. You got to do it for me. You got to do it. You got to just do it for me.
But Tim, there's people who are messaging me and they're telling me that Negroni be timing them out.
No, Negroni doesn't do that, and Negroni doesn't care about that crap.
Tim,
okay, I'll vouch for him. If I fuck up, then you can take away my wrench.
Yeah, I like you. I respect you.
Seriously, he's like I've never met him, but he's like the Steve McQueen of the community.
I think not giving him a wrench is actually helping him.
No. He's you know what? He's got the shakes because he doesn't have a wrench.
The shakes?
He's got.
It's really. Does he?
He's got the shakes. All right. It's not your show. It's the community.
It's true. It actually is the community. It is not my show.
Yeah, James Advisor, I'm pretty high. I've had, when I'm drinking right now, you're going to think I'm a total sissy. Mike's Hard Lemonade. Okay.
Oh, Mike's Hard Lemonade. Nice.
Yeah. So you gotta give Negroni back. It's going to turn out to be another Lolex.
Yeah,
you don't.
I could see it.
I can see it too. And also, you need a San Francisco connection. So you got to give it back to him. You really do. I'll vouch for him.
Okay.
I'll vouch for him. I'm going to be like Roman Sheriff.
Okay. Next time I see you on the community stream, I'll give you back your wrench. Okay, but don't be timing people out.
I don't think he does.
Oh, there's some people who've been timed out. They
I've got a wrench. I don't know how to time out anybody.
Oh, but
anyway, that's all I'm going to say about that. So Red, what are you buying next? Other than a white seat. Oh, and who else is on the channel? Because I got Boston Collectors thing of looking at.
Oh yeah.
ABC, how are you?
Eddie's watches.
Eddie's watches. Okay. Oh, Eddie's watches. Cool. Eddie, how are you?
Doing good.
I'm sorry I didn't say hi to you before.
Oh, no,
I'm seeing Nick Negroni on the stinking chat, and it just sort of buzzed me out that he doesn't have a wrench. Okay.
Eddie, what do you think about that? About Eddie?
It's the community channel.
I think Eddie needs a wrench on the Tim Wright channel.
On the Tim Wright channel.
Yeah, give Eddie a wrench too. He's not going to do anything. Does Red have one?
I've never had a wrench.
You need one. See, these guys need wrenches on this channel. And
Red Shovel, I can give a wrench because he doesn't give a fuck.
Well, so does Eddie.
Give me a wrench.
You know what? I don't want a wrench, but you give these two a wrench, and you give Negroni a wrench, and we're all happy. I'm serious. They're not going to screw you. They're like loyal. They're more loyal than I am, for Christ's sake.
And Tim, if I do, it'll be funny.
Yeah, it would be funny. It will.
It'll be very
Eddie, if I give you a wrench, it might start too many.
No.
Well, no, Tim.
You'll stop right here. You stop. First off, Red should get one. Red is like
Red. Let's just give Red Shovel a wrench, and we'll stop.
No, Tim. See, if I get a wrench, who's going to complain?
What does a wrench do?
I fucking don't know.
It makes you super powerful. It's like Viagra for your.
It gives you a hard on for 24 hours. Yeah. I don't know what it does. Okay.
How about this? I will. Okay, because you know what? I'm desperate here. I really need some money. How about this? We're gonna sell 3 wrenches for $100 each.
I'll give you $2.
That's gonna cause some chaos. $100 super chat now. You'll get a wrench. It's not guaranteed to be permanent. Like, I mean, if you're cool, like I'll give you a wrench, but if you just like start everybody out, I'll take it away.
Channel, how do you even? I've got a wrench at community channel. I don't know how to even use one of those.
Yeah, it's good. That's good. That's good, Tim.
Uh-huh.
Don't use it. It's dangerous. It's
I don't
like the
want to use. I don't
Wolverine.
want to use it. I mean,
Yeah.
I want. I
'Cause when
want.
you have a wrench, you can click on someone, and then you can do all kinds
No,
of
I
terrible
don't want
things.
that. I want
Oh,
everyone
okay,
else.
Red. I'll give you a wrench for free. So just put
Well, then
the
if you're gonna give
comment.
Red one, give Eddie. Give
Yeah,
Eddie
what?
one too. Give
What
Eddie
do you
one
do? What do
too.
they comment?
Yeah.
Where's
Oh
the
no, I'll
wrench?
give Red for free, and then Eddie. Somebody can buy for Red. I said $100 for a wrench. Hey.
Where's my wrench?
And let's give Red shovel.
And then how about Negroni? That's the reason why I came on.
Oh, Negroni, I'll give him on the community channel.
Thank you.
He
That's
doesn't
all.
need it here.
No, he doesn't need it here. Give him on the community channel. I mean, you can't pull a wrench from Negroni. I mean, he's like one of the coolest people on the community.
Negroni is cool. Yeah, he's unlike Lolex. Negroni is.
No,
really cool.
well, I wouldn't go. I wouldn't bust Lolex.
I like Lolex, but Lolex is not cool. Has never been. You know, he wears shorts below the knee. That
Who
is
does?
so
Who does?
Lolex. It's embarrassing, you know. Have you seen that picture? He told me to delete streams where I showed the picture.
That's all right.
I love him though. I do love him.
Well, Eddie needs a wrench too. If you give him one to Red, you gotta give one to Eddie.
Somebody has to
It's your diversity, equity. What is it? Diversity,
DE&I.
equity, and
Diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Inclusion. DEI. You're a DEI person. You need. Huh?
I don't think anybody gives a fuck about a wrench because I said I'm selling 3 of them for $100 and there's nobody's interested. So
Well,
Tim, that's inherently racist, Tim. You know, minorities historically have made less money. And cannot afford that.
I mean, let's put it this way. Right now in Boston, the mayor is having a Christmas party and only non-white people can come.
Oh,
how does that work? Okay.
PG $5 super chat Red. When I get a wrench from Timmy, my life turned around. I got a job. I stopped drinking. I started to feel self-respect again. It saved my life. It's amazing. See it?
I mean, also, Tim, like when you get a wrench, it gives you credibility at the AD. So then I can go to the AD and get whatever watch I want.
It makes you more special because it's like there's people in the chat, and then there's people in the chat who have a wrench. It's like it's the next level, you know.
Well, was there something after that? Do you get like a gold
there's
bar or
a
something
wrench,
like that?
but there's no visual difference. But
Okay.
but you know what? No, there's also the badge. How long you have been a member? There's a lot of people who've been a member for like a year. Some people have been a member for 2 years. Soon, some people are gonna
Who's
be.
who's your oldest member?
It's like David H. Or
Well, that person deserves a wrench. If you think about it.
He has a wrench.
Okay. All right, that's all. Does OC have a wrench?
OC doesn't have a wrench. No, he doesn't need it.
Okay, does Diego have one?
Diego doesn't need a wrench.
How about Buckley?
Buckley doesn't need a wrench. I think.
Like Brian?
I think Brian might have a wrench.
Okay, how about Double D? Does he have one?
Double D?
Yeah.
No.
Does
I don't have. I have Mathis. Mathis has a wrench.
Well, Mathis deserves a wrench. He saved your life. Does BC have one? Boston Collector?
Boston Collector. Boston Collector has a wrench. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
We
got sensible people with wrenches.
Okay. All right. And then Negroni for the community. It's fine.
Yeah. Negroni for the community.
And Ed, Ed, if someone super chats $5, you have to give one to Ed.
To Ed?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Yeah. He's on here. He's loyal.
Okay.
He knows his shit.
No, I love Eddie. Eddie is a great guy. He's a fucking legend.
James, the advisor, I am sabotaging Tim Wright show. But anyway, Red
Eddie,
Show, we absolutely love you. You do a great job for Timmy on this whole thing. Mm-hmm. Also, you do know your watches, even though you're not liking AP much these days.
I got rid of the ball, bar one. Only got one left.
Oh, really? Really? Yeah. Did you get good money for the other two?
Actually, did. Actually, just got out in time.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Good for you. All right.
Tim was ready to sell that Tim, you were right. Sell that shit now. Sell that shit now.
Is it the chrono that you had problems with that you still had problems with?
It was the chrono that had it was the 2012 or 13 chrono that had the big problems.
Okay.
Now, I've kept the new chrono, the 2000, what was that, 2022 one? I've kept it, but I never wore it.
Well, I got to tell you, one of the things that I've learned about watches is that the service costs down the road, not Rolex, because you can kind of skip Rolex even after 15 years, but all these other watches, oh my God, it's cost a fortune to keep some of these. The RM I don't care about, but I'll keep that one and I'll pay that.
Tim, what do you have? Tim, what do you have?
I only have 2 watches now.
What is it?
I've got a Cordemont Bleu and I've got an RM55.
Oh yeah, I know the Bubba Watson.
Bubba Watson.
Wait, were you trying to get other FP Jorns?
No, I'm sort of done with FP Jordan now. I don't care if he's cheating. I don't care if he's fooling around with checks. I mean, that doesn't bother me. Who cares? Have a good time, Yeah. How old is he? He's like 67 years old.
He's old.
So he's a heterosexual guy. Who cares?
Exactly.
He's done something else. It's a whole different story. But anyway.
Oh, I think there was another thing.
Oh, there was?
Yeah.
I hope it wasn't an Israeli something deal, but whatever.
Apparently, it was regards to
the thing
of the subject.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. It is what it is.
He makes beautiful stuff. So Red, what AP do you have left?
It's the new 43 millimeter AP Rolex offshore with the gray dial.
Oh, nice! You have the same one as what is it? Comet.
Yeah.
Comet?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
That's a beautiful watch.
Same one. It was the last AP that Booker in London had, and I didn't know that was the one that I wanted, and I phoned them up on the Monday and said, because I bought Rolex from them before, and I said, look, this is the watch that I want. I know there's probably going to be like a bit of wait time for it, blah blah blah, and they phoned me back the next day and said, we have your watch. Right, okay. And it's because that was the last offshore they had in stock before they lost the AD ship.
Yep.
Because I bought other stuff from them before, the guy asked the manager, look, there's a guy on specifically wants this watch. Can we sell it to him? And he went, yeah. So I got my AP like next day, basically.
Well, that's awesome. Congratulations. That to me is like the nicest offshore. I like the green one too that Oshin has. However, I like the gray one the best.
Yeah, Oshin has a diver one, which is nice. I had the black diver.
Oh, got it.
The only thing that put me off the diver was that mine had the had the stainless steel bezel, and I was always afraid of getting that damaged. Whereas my offshore has the ceramic bezel, so it's not. I just don't think the APs look as good when the bezel's all dinged up.
No, I agree with you. That's the biggest problem with them. I wish they made the ceramic bezel for those things.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only thing it's missing, but I love them. They're beautiful watches. Movement's great, everything about them. Yeah,
because I really love that black AP diver that I got, because I bought that from BQ Watches for my 40th birthday, and I sort of said to myself, I'm not going to sell it. And then I think it was on one of the trips. I think I took it on one of the trips to New York to see Tim, and between the when you get on the plane and you're wearing it on the plane and through New York, by the time I got back, I sort of looked at the bezel and it was already starting to get
scratches,
like scratched up a bit.
Yeah, that sucks.
And it just fuck. And then I sent it in for service, so it had some, like sort of paperwork in my name. And then like when it came back, it was perfect. It was perfect. And I didn't really wear it again then after that, because I was always afraid of getting the bezel. It sounds shit, but I was always afraid of getting the bezel.
Well, that's interesting. So you have the same problem that I do. It's like you do. It's the same problem I do. I hate stainless steel bracelets because they don't like being getting scratched. So I have a huge problem.
I don't mind the bracelet so much because you see, even on this Omega here, like the clasp is ridiculously big. It's insane, the clasp on this, right?
Ooh, it's thick.
It's insane. It's a massive clasp, and there's a few marks on it, right? And I don't mind that, but it's the face style of the watch. It's when you're looking at the watch, if it's all scratched up, that really pisses me off. Does I don't mind it on the clasp, but if there's a mark on the bezel or something, I think that takes.
No, I agree with you. I agree. I don't like that either. No, I agree. I got the same phobia. I don't know what it's called, but it's
really unfortunate.
Sucks. So these Vacherons, I love them both.
Hey, yeah. Hey,
but you're always better off on the secondary market. I had one for 3 weeks. I had that one on the left.
The one on the left, yes.
I had the blue dial, but it was white dial. I got it in Austria for $12,000 box and papers.
Wow.
And I got rid of it in Miami. I sold it in Miami for 14.
Oh.
Like 3 weeks later.
There was a guy who lives in Seattle, who's like a watch collector from Seattle. He was in New York. He had this watch. I got a chance to check it out. And it's pretty cool, but the contrast,
I like it.
Sorry.
Were we
in the chat.
Were we talking APs?
And to be honest, I'm getting sick and tired of you bullying. Nico, what are you talking about? What bullying? What is Nico talking about now that I'm bullying?
Hey, Nico, why don't you get on so I can get off?
Jesus. Who's bullying? I mean, you're selling an obvious rip-off watch. You lied to your audience that it can't be done under 1,000. Those were your words. Okay, I'm just keeping you accountable for what you're saying. And you
is
don't
this
like
genuine Nico?
It's the actual Nico. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, come on.
I mean, look, if you believe that I'm wrong, okay, hey, listen. If you can prove it to me that I'm wrong,
I hope he thinks that I have a balanced view of it, because I have a balanced view of it, because I just don't like the watch, but like I like Nico. I like Nico like for what he's achieved, but I just don't like the watch.
I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Okay, hold on. Hello, Nico. Hello.
Yo.
Red Shovel was just praising you.
I just want to come on and honestly, Tim, mate, I am just a wee bit sick and tired of the bullying, the harassment, the scammer this, the fat fuck that, the this, and every day I get videos sent, right? Every day I get videos sent. I'm just a wee bit sick of that, right?
Yeah.
You need to understand, right? You see that product, we sold out in 47 minutes. And there's 100 people that bought that watch.
Yeah, 100
and
people
there's another 300 people on the waiting list. That's not a scam. That's a product that people wanted.
You lied.
It's not a scam.
You said you wanted to keep it under 1,000 pounds.
Yes, 987. You were talking about as a ripoff of IFL. I do this together.
It's a cheap IFL version.
I do this together with IFL. You need to know your facts. Come on, Tim. Stop bullying people.
It's just like AFL. And IFL, those are not predictable. This is something that you would have railed against.
Listen, you don't like it. That's fine. That's fine.
How is this different from what you have preached this whole time? You said Max of Tracks NYC, it was disgrace to bust down the watch. Well, how is
exactly a dial is different? A dial is different than a case. I can replace a dial, and you can't replace a case. It's simple as. And Listen, it's not about the watch. The watch is it's a good product, and the product's sold.
It's a good watch.
Listen,
it's a good
it's
watch.
a personal. You have a personal vendetta against me, and that's fine.
No, I don't have a
you don't
personal
have to
vendetta.
like it. You don't have to like me, right? That's fine.
I like
constructive criticism above anything else.
You
what
call
you're
yourself
doing,
a watch expert, Nico. You call yourself a fucking watch expert. Is this?
Yeah, but what is the definition of a watch expert?
Sell shit like this?
Someone that wants to do something fun would definitely sell something like that, and you can agree with it or disagree with that.
Hey, it could still be fun and not be a total ripoff of your audience. You know, this is a 3.5% markup. 350%. Do you have to?
It's not important. It's not important how much we make. It's irrelevant to anyone. Because if it is irrelevant to anyone.
It is
irrelevant.
To everyone.
I don't owe you that explanation, but let me tell you.
That you are marking up 3.5 times in value. Are you kidding?
I'm a human being, right? I'm a human being. I have a family. Yeah. I have kids. I have parents. The stuff that you talk about, the things that you say about me, mate. Come on now. Like, what's going on?
Do honest business. Okay.
I do honest business.
Those kids.
What is dishonest? What is dishonest? Making a profit, is that dishonest?
Making a crazy rip-off profit from kids.
So if you know the watch industry, if you know the watch industry, the retail price of a watch is 5 times the cost price in any luxury scene in any luxury watch.
Kids, Nico, this is targeted.
And this is even less than that. And next to that, it's not. If you don't like it, you don't like it. That's fine. You have the right not to like it, and you have the right to review that.
So
listen, you have the right to even shit on the watch.
Okay, yeah,
right? I don't care.
I'm doing what you should be doing, Nico. Okay.
No, what you're doing is saying stuff about me. You're saying stuff about me, my family, me calling me a fat fuck.
Your family. You're bringing. Whoa.
No.
Stop.
No. You're saying you make things personal, right?
I didn't say anything about your family. What are you talking about?
Honestly, man,
the watch, and I'm talking about that this watch is a ripoff. It's all that I've been talking about. Your family. What are you talking about?
Honestly, I understand that you need drama, right? And that's fine.
I don't
because
need
drama.
I just want
so you call me a sellout? Well, you go online, literally talking down to people for fucking ages, not just me, other people, and that's how you make your money. I don't call you out on that. It's your type of deal.
Call me out. What do I do? Do I take from Peter to pay Paul?
Yes.
No, I don't. No,
I mean, do I do that? So you do that.
You
called me a scammer, right?
You can't be watch expert and at the same time sell this crap.
Tim, you called me a scammer, literally a scammer. That's defamation. Because now you have to prove that.
So PRX has all the resemblances of a scam. Now, I don't know if it is. I never said
listen,
it is a scam.
Even
I don't
if you
know what it is. This is as close as you can get.
No, you called me a scammer. Right? And
what
you can listen.
Are you a watch expert? How can you recommend it?
Tim, this is a fun product. Honestly, why does everything always need to be fucking serious? Honestly. And why do you need to do it on demand? Why do you need to call me everything under the sun?
I
have a family. I have kids. I have a life.
What did I call you? Nico,
you called me a fat fuck. You called me a fat fuck. A fucking scammer.
You called me a dick sucker. What are you talking about, Nico?
Mate, I don't talk about you. I don't talk about you.
Whose collections you review. You call them the nastiest, most vicious word you can find. What are you talking about?
I understand you want drama, right? And I honestly, I don't want to give you any drama, but I just want to tell you, man to man, that the things you're doing is hurtful.
Right now, Nico, are you fucking with me?
Tim, you prey on other people, right? And that's fine. That's your thing. But I honestly ask you to fucking tone it down a wee bit and realize that we all have families. I have a family. I have parents. Do you think that it's cool for them to see this stuff? I'm an honest fucking businessman. I sell a product and I make a profit. It is what it is. And if I'm not allowed to make a profit, I should be in jail. I'm allowed to make a profit.
Nico, I didn't say you can't make profit. I said you're being dishonest. You're being dishonest.
What? Name me one dishonest thing I've done.
You said you couldn't have made this project a reality if it had to be under £1,000.
Exactly.
That's not true.
And I couldn't do it in the automatic. I couldn't do it in the automatic because the dial is completely different. So if I wanted to do that in an automatic, I had to buy the PRX automatic and the quartz, and therefore do a dial swap. The price would have never been below that. Yes, it's hand painted. Yes, it comes in a different box. Yes, we have to give 2 years warranty with that because Tissot doesn't give warranty on that because we've customized it. Yes, we ship it all over the world, insured. I mean, honestly, if you don't like the product, that's fine.
Dude,
you don't have to buy it. It's sold out. It was sold out.
Okay? Nico, it's not even original. Supreme did
it is
first,
so.
Then Bamford did
so
it.
what? So what? So what? So I can't make a hoodie. I can't make a hoodie because other people make a hoodie.
No,
Listen, some people like it. Some people like it, and some people like to walk around in the street with blonde hair.
Not even correct.
But some people
thumbs on the inside is to put 2 middle fingers.
Some people like to walk around with blonde hair. Other people like to walk around with a funny watch. Honestly, like, you don't have to like the product, right? It's fine. It's fine. You don't have to like it. I don't care. But you need to realize that I have a family and you need to stop doing that. You can slag my product.
Okay.
You can slag my product.
What about the families at Hublot facility, right? What about all the watchmakers who put together Hublots? They have families as well, don't they? You have damaged that brand beyond repair. Hublot is forever a shit brand. Because
you don't know what is behind that. This is the funny bit.
Millions of views attacking Hublot.
Tim, so that gives you the right to go after me. I didn't go after families. I don't go after you. Tim, honestly.
I want to avoid the question.
So ask me the question.
What about Hublot? What about people, the family?
Hublot is more famous than it's ever been. I have genuinely, for years, introduced the brand.
They would have been bigger if you haven't been harassing them.
That is a matter of opinion. That's a matter of opinion. But I'm asking you, right? I'm asking you from a man to man to slow down on me personally.
How many views did you get trashing Hublot?
Tim, I'm asking you personally to slow down on me personally, on my family, whatever you do.
I didn't say anything about your family. Stop saying I said something about your family. What are you talking
Tim,
about?
I don't watch your streams. I don't watch your streams.
I don't know you had family. What are you talking about?
Honestly, Tim, I'm asking you, right? I have a life, right? I have a personal life. I work my bollocks off. Honestly, I finished work about 30 minutes ago, right? It's a fucking Saturday night. I have a 12-day-old daughter, right? Where I should have spent time with. I work my bollocks off, and then I come back to see me being called out a fat fuck and a scammer and whatever. Honestly, I'm working my ass off. I do whatever I can do. You call my business, all my business is failing, all this and whatever. Listen, we're doing incredibly well. We have incredible customers, and by coincidence, we've sold several watches. We've sold several watches to a gentleman on the same screen. And I'm not asking. We do our best, and we do everything we can, and we do this with honest and hard work. And you're coming at me like and I understand why. It's all part of your game, and but I'm asking you now, as a man, right? To slow that down a wee bit, right? Because it is affecting me personally, and I don't like that, right? So I'm asking you to slow that down. I'm a human being. I'm a normal man, right? I have a young family. I have parents. I have other issues. You never know what someone else, what other fights people are fighting.
Yeah,
you can shit on the product.
Yeah.
But keep it a bit respectful.
That's what I was doing. I was shitting on the product from the get-go. I don't know who told you. I mean, you clearly don't watch the show. If you think
I don't, because why would I? I have other stuff to do.
You know, I'm not that interested in your personal life, to be honest. Look, you do have some kind of a fight. I heard with Tracks NYC Max. Shout out to Max. You know, he's a local brother over here of mine. He lives nearby, and so I know you have a fight.
Even you don't know my family either.
Okay, come on, roommate, come on, get out of here. That's not the time. Not the time to get the families involved.
No,
Come on.
I mean, you don't know.
Don't make it more awkward than it already is. Come on, roommate, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, so hey, where was I? Look, Nico, I wasn't talking about your family. You clearly didn't watch the show. All right, I'm not interested.
Tim,
if you
can I
promise
just
not
interrupt
to
here?
make bullshit
Tim.
offerings like this and stop lying to your audience, I'm not gonna call it out. That's all it is.
Tim, can I just interrupt here? Yeah. I think we can say what we can say about the product, but there was a few personal comments that you made about Nico there, right? That probably weren't required.
He says personal things about people as well. Like Nico, you're not the one to be shy.
Listen, I'm not perfect, but I'm asking you now, right? I'm asking you now as a man to slow that down a wee bit because I have a life as well, right?
Okay, no,
and I don't want to be haunted. I don't want my family to see any fucking mad stuff.
Well, you gotta.
You need to understand. You need to
going around calling yourself a fucking watchmaker. Okay.
I am a watchmaker. I fixed watches for 15 years, my friend. For 15 years.
You make
for 15 years.
Are you painting these dials yourself? You better.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
How the fuck are you a watchmaker? Are you taking them apart? Are you taking the
why do you think the watchmaker can paint? It doesn't mean if you're a watchmaker. A watchmaker is someone that fixes watches. There's several definitions of a watchmaker, right? For 15 years, I fixed watches. So yes, the answer is, can I classify myself as a watchmaker? Yes. Have I done studies and have I done a workshop and given a workshop at the British Horological Institution? Yes.
Nico, you need to be more humble. You have to.
No, listen.
You have to calm down. You're out of control, man.
No, I'm
gentleman route, okay? You
honestly,
crazy.
I'm asking you this.
Okay, these payments are going to kill you. All right, you got to slow down.
Mate, I'm genuinely like.
You don't have to.
I've said what I said, Tim. I've said what I said. I said what I said. I would appreciate if you would respect what I'm asking you, right? I would appreciate that. You can shit on the product as much as you like. Right, 200 streams, but please keep me, my person, and my physique, please out of that stuff. All right, I would really appreciate that. My physique, family, or whatever you said and whatever you didn't say, right? Okay. Please keep in mind, there's always a human, there's a man, there's a person behind that.
Nico, just so you know, I don't have to.
No, you don't have to, but I'm asking you.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm asking you. You don't have to.
I will stop, but I will pull back a little bit. Okay, I just out of respect, YouTuber to YouTuber, kind of thing. Okay, if you promise to just let me know when the fight is, because I want to be there live. I want to come to Northern Ireland and watch you duke it out, Max.
Let me put it this way: whenever this fight is gonna happen, I'll pay for your ticket.
Let's fucking go. Okay. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay. You're not gonna hear me talk about you until the fight. All right.
But you can talk about the product. You can talk about the product, right?
Okay, I'll talk about the product. Okay. Cool.
But
you got a deal.
I appreciate that. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Cool.
And Red, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Very cool. Very cool. So that ticket is going to be is going to be paid out of the profits made from selling this Tissot PRX. Here you go. All right.
Unbelievable.
I mean, this is
unbelievable.
It's out of control.
Oh.
The good news is that I don't know. Somebody has been clearly misinforming Nico this whole time. I have never. I think I said something about him.
Well, he never said I didn't want to jump in there anymore because I got growled in the chat for jumping in there. You never said anything about his family, never.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You've never said anything about his family, but you did have some. There was when you were talking about the watch. There was some personal things that you were. There was a few things that you said that that you didn't have to say. I have said these things in the past too about.
Yeah.
I was called out recently for saying something about Paul there. So
right.
We all say things sometimes. So that's probably what he was getting annoyed at. I think basically what he's saying is, a la the whole Paul thing, talk, criticize about the product, but don't call me a scammer. Don't make fun of my personal physique.
Here to explain what is the problem.
Go to sleep, roommate. Go to sleep. Nothing.
Hello,
It's...
good evening, Red.
Good evening, Red. Hey,
hello, roommate.
I was working.
Woo!
Oh,
Roommate is working finally.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
I like that.
You like working?
Yeah. And
you're having fun?
Yeah, but tomorrow is gonna be short, so they asked me to work, but I need one day off.
Yeah, you need a day off. Yeah, take it easy. You don't need.
Because you didn't go to laundry and you didn't clean the dish anything, so I
Oh.
had to go to cook laundry.
Was busy.
Monday, Sunday.
Okay.
How come he's not getting sued by Tissot for this?
I don't know. I have no idea. Or Disney.
Huh?
Or Disney.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Well,
you have money now. I don't fuck out of here.
The Disney, I could see them Disney not suing them because the fingers and stuff. You can't really prove that's Mickey Mouse or somebody. All right, but Tissot should be after him for this. No,
100%, Tim. Dr. Bob's
That's what I don't quite because what they're doing is he's watering down their brand.
Yeah, he's trying to
good or bad. If you like it or you don't like it.
This makes the brand look really bad. Like there's probably people who look at it and they think like, hey, hold on a second. Tissot?
I mean, I sort of like this watch.
Yeah,
I sort of like it. I mean, but basically with this on it, for me, not for other people, but for me, I would say no.
If you thought that Tissot manufactured this watch, you would have never bought a Tissot in your life ever again.
That's correct. That's correct. But basically, the Swatch Group, who owns Tissot, should be going after him.
Right.
That's what I don't quite understand.
Well, they will be once they get informed.
Because he's got to pull the dial off, and then he's got to print those fingers on there, right? Everything else is the same.
Yep.
And so basically, even if you finagle that, it's a problem. It's a problem. You don't know if it's going to be water resistant or anything else. Because he's going to.
Is this not the same? Is this not exactly the same as when Rolex took out against that sort of company, the Californian company that was doing the watches with the colorful dials on them?
Yeah,
is that
Rolex
sued
them into the ground.
Yeah, but you see, what I'm wondering is that maybe Tissot don't want to do. Maybe this is like advertising for them. I don't know. It would appear to me, right, as someone on the outside, that if I wasn't happy with what Nico was doing here, you could just use the Rolex Californian. I think it was as like a template to say we don't want that. Or it could be that they see it as as an advertising thing. Oh, our name's getting out there more, blah, blah, blah. We're selling more watches. And if it's only 100 watches, we don't care what this guy's doing. Could be that as well.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $2 super chat. Guys, look what you're doing to Red.
Red's in the middle of this.
MD Chaz, $2 super chat. What about the families at Hublot? Yeah, I brought that up. Thank you, MD Chaz. Watch fam, £2, 3 times the price for profanity on the dial. Bullshit. I agree. Right? Watch fam, right? Like that's
well, not only that, but this is quartz too, right?
It's quartz. Yeah, no watch expert would ever recommend such a thing. In my opinion, that's it. He can.
So how much does a Tissot quartz watch cost on
$290?
How much? 190?
290.
290. He's selling it for what? 1,200?
Yeah. 12. Yeah. 3.5 times.
All right. Price. So basically, yeah, 3.5 times.
Yeah.
Good for him. He's got followers.
Yeah. He's got the simps who will pay the money. But yet he himself he hasn't put any of his personal touch into
But
this.
why? But why you would want two fingers saying "fuck you" on the watch is beyond me. That's not even cute.
It's for edgelord kids, like the fucking incels and stuff.
Okay.
Like troubled youth.
Yeah, but they can pay. They can afford $1,100, $1,200 watch.
Well, there's some, there's troubled youth, even rich kids.
Yeah, I was. So
Yeah, see, there you go.
I'm busting. So anyway.
Watch fan, £2 super chat, 3 times the price for profanity on the dial. Such bullshit. I agree. This is disgrace to the watch world. If you like traditional watch manufacturers.
Maybe you should do this too. Get a Tissot and put something on it, put your logo on it, and sell.
Do anything like this to my followers. I would never abuse my audience. Speaking of audience, OC.
Speaking of abuse,
Joe 90, £5. Tim, but new Jackie. What you think emailed you a photo? Okay. Yo, OC, how you doing?
What's going on this evening, Tim? Hey, Red. What's up? Hey, Tim G.
Hello.
Happy Friday night.
We had a great debate here with Nico Leonard. He jumped on the stream. He told me to take it easy.
Cool it down a few notches.
Listen, he can say that to himself in the mirror the next time he publishes one of those videos to his 1.6 million subscribers that bashes the rapper, right, for their ugly collection or whatever. I know. Right?
Well, I said that. I called it out. But you know what? Hold on a second, OC. He said if I take it easy, if I don't bash him too much on the personal level, which I wasn't even doing that much anyways.
Oh, you did a bit, Tim. You did a bit.
A little bit. Yeah, no, I agree. A little bit. I did a little bit.
And hold on. Wait. OC, for instance, OC was one of the people that called me out for doing a few personal comments about Paul Thorpe. Right. So I think we all have to stand back, take a look at ourselves. If you're making personal comments about someone and if they call you out on it, right?
You gotta look at this as Red's in the middle of this, so you just got to make sure that he's not going to be like killed. Okay.
And by the way, the comment that I just made about Nico's videos that he does about rappers, I appreciate. I don't watch those videos, but I appreciate him as a content creator. Doing those things, and it's comedy or whatever. And I don't think that the families of the rapper should be going on, calling up Nico Leonard and say, hey, you understand this is hurting my feelings and my family's being harmed.
Yeah.
And you called my collection garbage, and you made fun of my watches.
No. I called it out. I was like, no. What the hell? He tried to say that I said something about his family. I'm like, what? No chance. Joe 90, thank you so much for £5 super chat. Joe says, Tim, bought new jacket. What you think? Emailed you a photo. It's pretty cool. I like it. Watch fan £2 says Nico channel is dedicated to putting others down. Good point. Watch fam, it is ironic how someone whose career is built on attacking others doesn't like when the shoe is on the other foot. It is weird. MD Chaz, $5 super chat. Nico has made a career shitting on watches and their watches and celebrities, but he has a problem with you doing it. I know. That's what I said. Irony.
I don't think he has a problem. Look, I don't think he has a problem with you shitting on his watch, of which we all sort of clearly are. I don't like the watch, right? I'm just going to be honest with you. I think it's when you call them certain names. When you call them,
I did say like something like, why would he get into cars because he's so fat? If he gets into the car, he'd like instantly damages.
That's not.
He said more brutally.
It's not nice. I agree. Not.
That's not cool.
No, I said, okay, fair enough. I'm not gonna talk about that anymore. All right, that's fair enough. But you know what? I'm free to say that. As a former fat person, I think I could make fun of fat people.
Former.
And still, and still semi-fat person.
I didn't want to say that, but you know, he's.
And it's the thing, and it's the thing too when you're calling it a scam, right? Which, you know, he's put a product out there. I personally, I
You
would
know
not
what?
recommend
Scam
that.
is not a legal term. I looked it up. So I make before I called it scam, I looked it up in a dictionary.
Yeah, you didn't check with the lawyers though.
Yeah,
But
and it says it's a dishonest scheme. So which what does that mean?
But is it a dishonest? No,
It is
this the thing.
dishonest because he lied.
I think
He
what we should
lied
be
that-
talking about is the mentality of people who actually buy this product.
No, he lied. He lied when he said it could not be done if an automatic rather than the quartz would be
I think
used.
I caught the tail end of his explanation. It actually made sense because the automatic costs double what the quartz
So?
does. And the thing was, you can't do that printing, whatever printing he did, on the tapisserie style waffle dial.
You could.
That it would be a lot harder. So basically, he had to get.
No. My wife is a professional painter of miniatures. It would be no issue.
Not 100
OC.
of them. Not 100 of them, Timmy.
It would be no issue. It is irrelevant.
You think those are hand painted or just print stamped?
No, those are stamped on.
No, they're just hand painted. You could hand paint those. Roommate could hand paint those in a day.
What, 100 of them?
Yeah, 100 of those.
All right, so in other words,
No, you can hire. Look, guys. Oh my God. So this is why you guys are amateurs. Okay, watch this. You go to Fiverr.com. Okay. You go to here.
He's not going to ship dials to some guy in Indonesia and then have him ship.
No.
back,
You
hand-painted.
can check local. You can check local miniature painters.
Tim, you're getting insane now. The point is that the automatics come with a waffle dial. It's much harder to stamp those with the FU on them. So
Look,
he explained it. He
You
explained.
can get a guy. This costs $30 to paint this. Look at this. You see this?
And by the way, it's probably a better commemorative watch as a quartz rather than an automatic because people just want it cheaper anyway. They want it as cheap as possible. They just want it for the dial.
Well,
It costs $30.
Let's say his profit's like $500 on that thing.
It's more. It's more than that. It's 865. Klein Hund, $20 super chat. The man has a young child and a newborn. He's obviously has a lot going on. I love you, Tim, but be a gentleman and have some sympathy. P.S. Shout out to the roommate.
All right, so he's made around $80,000 on that total.
Well, he's gonna have to split it 50-50 with the boys.
Okay, so he's made $40,000 on it.
The bottom line is this is YouTube. There is a certain amount of vitriol in the chat and the people who watch YouTube videos. Some of it is substance, but a lot of it is, personal. Like one of the reasons why TPG got brought down. Yes, he was a crook, but there was also this personal vindictiveness of people kind of sensing that he was a scammer, that the numbers weren't right, everything that he did was shady. The blackout, the $2,000 Facebook group, all this stuff, it all added up, and people just had a feeling. And stuff about his personal life came out. Is it right to harp on that? You can have a debate about that, but there's a certain element within the YouTube viewing community that looks at things personally, and they get overly exuberant, and that's just part of dealing with an audience. It's Tim's audience, it's Nico's audience, everybody's audience. Don't take it personally. And the shit that Tim and I have had to put up with, and Red too, the kind of, the character smears, the personal attacks, the lies for years.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
The things that people have sent me. The
Ryan
pornographic
Vlogs Live.
images.
The
It's
$2
unbelievable.
super chat. Was that really Nico or AI? It was Nico.
That was Nico.
My watch channel $5 super chat. Tim, you could argue, like he did about Hublot, maybe you contributed to it selling out. I don't think I contributed to selling out. In fact, I contributed to it being stopped. Nico says, I have never called anyone ever a fat fuck. You called me a dick sucker. Come on, man. This is come on, dude. Let's not. Also, calling someone fat fuck, it's not even that bad. Like, being fat is a choice. I consciously choose to be fat, so I don't know why that's even a problem. And I don't think I even called you a fat fuck, to be honest. Other people do though. I never meant these things personal.
You did call him that. Come on.
No. Okay. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. But he is. I didn't say anything that wasn't untrue. So the point is,
I think we have
Nico,
to keep it. I think we have to keep it to the.
he called me a dick
Keep it
sucker.
relaxed.
He's a fat fuck. Who cares? But potato, whatever. We're past it.
You know what? I give him credit for coming on.
Yep, he deserves credit for coming on. Listen,
All right,
and
so let's
and for a
get-
while there, he kind of had you on the ropes by throwing this. Listen, I have a family. I'm just asking you, Tim, and you're like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? He's because Tim, he was pulling at your
Pulling on my
heartstrings.
heartstrings. No,
It was working.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was because,
Tim's a softie.
Because Tim, you've never mentioned anything about his family before. You've
That's
never
the
said
thing.
anything.
No, you didn't.
I wasn't afraid to say sure, Nico, because I never even spoke. I call him fat fuck like once. That's it. So it's not even a problem for me.
And I'll just as a side note, I think a lot of people in the industry and the people that watch these shows get a little bit carried away using the terms grift and scam too abundantly. Anything that they don't like, they refer to as a grift or a scam, and I don't think that's appropriate in all these circumstances. I mean, Tim, you know this more than anybody. People say that you're a scammer, you're a grifter, and all you do is provide original content for people to watch and enjoy. And if people choose to donate and subscribe, that's not stealing. That's not scamming.
And look, all my goals are aligned. I'm trying to inform the public about watches and scams out there in the watch world. The only people that fund me are my viewers. That's it. So I'm not taking my incentives is to protect my audience. That's it. Where is the scam? Where is the grift? If I'm grifting, then what? Well, I'm doing my job. I'm taking money from my audience, and in return, I'm protecting them. I'm giving them good advice. Okay, I'm not at the same time taking money from the gray market and lying to them about how gray market is actually better than it actually is. Okay, then you can accuse me of grifting because I'm on both sides. But no, I chose my side, and that's it. I'm only sponsored by my viewers. So if people, but Nico, he was calling himself watch expert, right? Well, if he's a watch expert, he's supposed to protect the consumer. But in this case, he is using the fact that some people believe he's a watch expert. He's using his standing in the YouTube sphere to take advantage of his audience and to sell them a watch that he would have never recommended if he was genuinely a watch expert. If he was actually acting as a genuine watch expert, he would have said, hell no, do not buy this watch. If Trax NYC made the same watch and Nico Leonard was making a video, he would have said, hell
he would have
no,
roasted him. He would have roasted him.
Yeah, he would have roasted him.
It's
That's
all relative.
how you know when someone is,
what are we looking at?
Is a grifter, or if they're actually telling the truth. In my case, I'm telling I'm delivering the product I promised. Okay, we're looking at the prices. So this is for $30. The guy paints entire miniature. You said, oh, it's not possible to paint on non-flat surfaces. So I pulled this up to show you, yeah, it's fine. You can print on any surface you want.
Okay. So in the chat, they say that they can't sue. They can't sue. Chiso can't sue Nico. And I don't think that's the case, because those two women in the UK that had the oyster clock were sued.
Trademark infringement.
Trademark infringement. So isn't this like a trademark infringement?
No.
Okay.
It's customization of a dial, but I mean, I don't, it's not. We're
Isn't
making
that
so
what-
much of a big deal out of this.
But isn't that what that Rolex company was doing? Californian, they were just taking Rolex products.
That's true too. They were doing that. The Rolex shut them down
because it still had the Rolex name on it. So if I would imagine that if Tissot took umbrage against what Nico was doing, they could take legal action. Now they may actually consider it to be a form of advertising for them and don't want to take any action against them. Or if they really didn't like this, I can't imagine how you couldn't take action against that.
I agree with you, Red. All right. Anyway, OC thinks it's a moot point.
And
so
these
let's
things
move
are very quickly lose value. Look at this. This IFL watch that was going for $550 very quickly went on sale for 30% off to $385. Nobody wants this customizable or customized garbage. These watches ain't worth the paint that they're scribbled with.
You see, I actually don't think. I think that in the Rolex case against Californian was that Rolex were just about to introduce all the colored OPs, right? And they didn't want any direct competition.
Confusion.
It didn't want any confusion. It could be that Tissot says to themselves, as there is many of these Casio brands, look, we're selling watches so that these guys can customize. Our brands out there. Who cares? We're actually selling watches on the back of this. You know, you've got to look at it in that way as well. In that sometimes publicity, whether you think it's bad or not, is actually good publicity.
I mean, you're right. You're right. I mean, some of it is good publicity. Some of it is bad publicity. Some of it is neutral publicity. Nico, so yo. So tell us, how's the market doing? Because the watch consumer has basically realized, most of us has realized that watch market is freaking dead.
It is quite slow, to be fair. Yeah, definitely. It is quite slow. It's not dead. That is absolutely not the case. But keep in mind, there's a lot of people outside of a lot of people that buy watches don't watch YouTube videos, right? And this is also the reason why I want to make automotive content, right? It's because a lot of people that have incredible cars do watch car content, and I've noticed they never watch videos about watches, right? So that's why I wanted to do that. And that group of people, they keep on buying watches, right? So I would definitely say that the market is slowed, significant, yeah, but it's not dead. No, absolutely not.
I haven't put you on the spot about this. We haven't prepped this question, but obviously for the last couple of months, ever since the TPG scandal, there's been a tremendous amount of focus on consignment. And enthusiasts and collectors have taken a very strong position that consigning your watch is inherently risky and more risky now than ever. And we've had the people in Dallas, this other outfit, I forgot what their name, but basically they said, listen, consignment's safe. We promise they're safe. We have an escrow service. We have insurance.
Yeah.
Sure enough, they got robbed, and the insurance company still hasn't paid out the victims. And so all those people are out their money. And you have people like Federico and David Khalil and others who've come out strongly saying, if a dealer doesn't have the money to buy your watch, you should not be consigning with them. It's a Ponzi scheme. How do you feel about that? And what and is there a percentage of your business that's actually consignment?
we've quite a large percentage of consignment. We're screwing that back. Whenever we saw the market decreasing, we made that conscious decision because whenever the market was decreasing, our value of some of our stock decreased significantly. We've made losses there. So, and for us to make sure that we don't make too much losses, we went to a different model, and consignment was an important factor in that. I do think that, yes, there's, of course, risks with that. Is that ever risk-free? No, absolutely not. I absolutely agree with what you're saying. Do I think it's a scam? Do I think it's a con? No. Does a business need to have appropriate insurance? What is their reputation? What is their insurance? How do they handle? You see, these are really important factors. Would I ever put a watch on consignment? Absolutely, I would. If I get a higher percentage of that. Because keep in mind, right? The reason why it's for a client more beneficial is because the dealer is not using their own capital. Capital costs money. Very simple, right? And I would argue to say that in a lot of occasions, I would prefer if there's no financial pressure and the business I am dealing with.
And there's no sales pressure either. There's more sales pressure for you to sell pieces that you have in stock rather than consigned pieces that you own.
That's a good point. That's a good point. But that's why when for example, like I can only refer to ourselves, right? I don't take 2 white dial Daytonas in, right? I've done that in the past. That just doesn't work. Simple as, right? You don't take 2 of the same watch in, right? One that you buy, one that you own, and one that you have on consignment, right? For us, it's really important to give a certain level of speed to a transaction, and that's really important for us. And so sometimes, to be honest, OC, sometimes, and so we had a client there, right? Very wealthy guy, very very impulsive buyer, right? He went to Blancpain, paid £129,000 for a 7-day Power Reserve Black Phantoms tourbillon, right? In white gold. 125 or 129,000 pounds, right? I'm like, he wanted to sell the watch because he wasn't wearing it after 6 months. Like, I mean, I said to him very straight, right? This is also, I know him via Ferrari, for a Ferrari dealer. And it's a good connection. So I deal with him personally because of that. I said to him, like, I don't want to put a disrespectful offer on the table. I would actually argue to say, I don't want to buy the watch. But instead of me not buying that watch, I said, I'll take that for you on consignment, and we'll see. We'll place the watch at a certain value because there was only one other on the market for, I believe, £110,000. But that watch, if I would buy that, I wouldn't pay 60 for that. And the watch is only 8 months old. But by paying 60 for that, I would argue to say that is more of a scam than position that at 100, 190, someone buys that, and we get 10% or 15%. You see what I mean? I argue to say that is a better solution. But listen, there's pros and cons to everything, right? The most important thing is the person on the other side of the table who you do business with.
Yeah.
That's
Is it fair to say that as long as prices are still dropping, that the onus, your bias is going to be towards offering people consignment and not and making the spread between the buy and the consignment price so large that they feel that people either want to consign or they don't want to sell their watch altogether? The spread is so much between the buy and the consignment prices. Right?
It's really high, but you also need to, there's a risk assessment there, right? So a Submariner is not a risk assessment. A Daytona is not a risk assessment. But a Datejust with a mother of pearl dial out of 1993, that's a risk assessment, right? I mean, that's different. Although it's Rolex, it's still a bit tricky, right? Now, there's a big difference, right? With whenever the the biggest decline was, I changed our business model to 20% owned, 80% consignment. We're screwing that back to now. Yeah, like we had to, mate. Otherwise,
that's really high consignment, Nico. That's really high consignment.
But we had to, right? We had to, because like otherwise we're losing money left, right, and center. You need to, as a captain of a ship, you need to be able to sail that ship out of a storm, and this was our way of sailing out of that storm. Now we're now at about, I would argue to say 60 owned, 40 consignment, and we're screwing that back to where it was originally, 20% consignment, 80% owned.
So do you track the number of days? Do you track the number of average days it takes to sell a consigned piece?
Yes. Yeah.
What is that?
What is that? So average, it depends which brand, right? AP is getting slower. It depends also which APs. It depends IWCs.
APs in trouble, aren't they?
I feel like they are. Yeah.
You feel the same about Richard Mille? You feel like Richard Mille, unfortunately, is a bubble and it's about to burst?
I don't really feel it's a bubble. I do feel that the ARM 7202, which is one of my most favorite chronographs in the world, is still holding steady. I have seen a fucking mad drop in the ARM 11s. I'm not gonna lie, that was a big shock. ARM 30 Ultimate stays strong. ARM 30 Rose staying strong.
By staying strong, do you mean the people are buying them at the prices at which they're being listed, or people are holding them in their private collections and not selling them?
I see the data what dealers pay, and I would add 15% to that, if you know what I mean. So, and I see that RMs are being sold. Is an RMO5 being sold? No. Is an RMO10 ARM 10 being sold? No. Is an ARM 16 being sold? No. That was the stuff that would quite recur, or would recur quite often.
Timmy, super chats.
Dr. Bob Sniper, $5 super chat. Black is very slimming. Seems like a popular.
Exactly.
On all the star panels.
It's very funny that Tim, Nico, and Red Shovel are all wearing black tonight. No judgment.
Hey, it just happens to be the fattest guys on here wear black. But who is the fattest? I don't know.
I am, and you can't see me.
Let me know, guys. Let us know in the chat who's the fattest: Red Shovel, Nico, or Timmy.
Don't
Joe
forget
90, 2 pounds. Joe 90, 2 pounds. Tim, am I the most handsome guy on YouTube?
Red Shovel is trying to say something. Joe 90.
I'm just trying to say that I have used Pride and Pinion for selling 4 watches
for consignment.
Yeah. For consignment, and they did what
They did
was
the best
offered,
they could. Well, why don't you tell us, Red? Did they sell the watches for the prices that you expected?
Yes.
Okay, then
they did.
Let us appreciate that, Red. I appreciate that, and that. But it shouldn't be a personal advertisement, like, you see what I mean?
No, but there was. One of the main reasons, and I've said it before on your channel, Tim, is that there's a guy that works for Nico called Graham. I've known him he was with a previous company before. I trust him, and I just think he's a really good sales guy. Would I and I'm just going to be brutally honest with you here, would I recommend people put their watches up for consignment? No. I think
I would say absolutely correct, Red, depending what watch, right? Like, you had an offshore, like, we would have offered you shite money, really. You see what I mean? So, like, I'm happy that we have been able to do it that way. But if it was, for example, a two-tone Daytona, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
But it's not just that, Nico. It's other risks that are outside of your control, like a member of your staff accidentally damaging the watch, or the watch getting lost in shipment, or
absolutely.
God forbid your place getting robbed or whatever. These are all things for which.
But there's an insane insurance for that in place. And what I would argue to say is to people, if they have doubts, is to request insurance documents from the person, right? Or from the company, right? Don't do consignment with one person. I'm actually short a good chunk of money from someone, I'm not going to lie. And next to that, like we were talking about David Khalil back earlier, like how he's against consignment. I find it a bit of hypocrite because he put watches with our business on consignment because he couldn't sell it, right? So that is a wee bit of a of a hypocritical fucking move, but. I like David. David is a fucking unbelievable and unbelievably knowledgeable, but that one I was a bit pissed off with. I've confronted him with that as well, by the way, directly. But you shouldn't be doing a consignment with a one person, right? If there's no track record, the risks are there, right? I am very fortunate that I have gotten that trust when I started the business. If I didn't got that trust at the time when I started the business, I wouldn't have been where I am today. And I'm internally grateful for that. But it is now becoming more prone for criminal activities and stealing and whatever the fuck it is.
Have you seen a reluctance in people wanting to consign since TPG was arrested and that whole scandal broke?
Personally, OC, I'm always straight and honest, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't deal with that side of the business. It's my business. I know. I've asked the question to the lads, do we see a slowdown? They say no. If I tell you no, I would tell you yes if it was. And I mean that. I haven't seen that. But maybe that is because our clientele is usually not really on YouTube, right? And maybe they are, maybe they aren't. It's really hard to measure that, right? But as well, I'm on the other side of the pond. And I have a brick and mortar store. I have been there for so many years. I mean, maybe there's other reasons, but the team has mentioned that they haven't seen a slowdown.
But you changing the model on YouTube, trying to focus now on the cars, is in a way.
No, we're not changing the model. We're adding something extra to it.
So you're going to be releasing same amount of videos for the regular channel as for the new cars channel.
One video a month on the car channel, one series a quarter for the car channel.
Okay.
So that means a series could be 6 to 8 videos, right?
Right.
Keep in mind, YouTube is a business, right? YouTube is a business.
Oh yeah, it's very.
This is important. This is really, really important for us. So that the watch channel is fun and games. I love that. Automotive. Listen, I'm a wee bit of a madman, right? And I like to do fun stuff, right? And I can't really express myself now. We've tried to figure out in 7 months how to really do that, or use that, and utilize that with YouTube. Now we found a way, and we've done very well. Our first video was trending. That's our first ever video as well that went trending on a brand new channel. So we've, in all those years that we made videos, we've never been trending, and we opened the automotive channel with the first video we got trending, and that's something I'm quite proud of. So we are on the right track there. And then we have another channel which is more lifestyle focused. It's more life, whatever it is. So then we have a hybrid between watches, automotive, and life.
Yep.
We have a whole framework. Basically.
But if you were to see a lot more new traffic coming from cars, you would obviously start focusing more on that one.
No. Because Pride and Pinion is my life. This is my absolute life. My kids. I want the business to be there whenever. I want the business to be there for my kids whenever I'm not here anymore. I'm trying to do something. We've become authorized dealers of several brands. We've become certified, pre-owned. I'm really trying to change the business model into different directions and opening another retail boutique and hiring 5 new people.
But
so
don't you think doing stuff like this with this 2 fingers PRX is going to hurt your chances of future collabs with brands?
No. Like Tim, that stuff is like, if there was a watch that I would be able to make before in this side of the year, right? Yeah. If there's one watch like that, it would have been that, right? And you can argue to say you don't like it, whatever, and I appreciate that, right? I appreciate that. That is me, right? I fucking love that, right? That's me, right? You can argue about the price point as well, and if you're, like you said your
like
roommate.
Not bad.
No. I mean, I don't know what his business model is. I'll be very transparent. Like we've probably netted about, and this is ex VAT, right? Because you need to understand that we threw away the packaging. We need to give away warranty. The warranty implies as well, by the way, that we don't repair the watch. We have to replace the watch. You see what I mean? So if something goes wrong, we need to stand over it. A new box, shipping worldwide, having someone to paint that. And what you're saying, we're starting delivering the first ones in January. It takes us a month and a half to paint 100 dials. A month and a half. Now you also need to realize that we have had to buy 22 extra models, right? 22 extra models because there's a failure rate when you actually draw that, right? Because it's hand painted. So there's a failure rate there, which you also need to take in consideration. But Tim, I'm making money. So what? The watch is fucking sold out in 47 minutes. I'm making money. Is that a crime? No.
It's not a crime to make money, but
Exactly. But it's the same as you put your face on a mug.
Sell this.
Right? It's exactly the same as you put your face on a mug and people buy that.
It's not. It's not because I don't call myself a watch expert. You call yourself a watch expert.
I'm a self-proclaimed watch expert. I have been a watchmaker for 15 years. You want to see my old tools? Because I probably still have them here, actually. Yeah.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do want to see your old watch.
Let me see. There's a lot of stuff here. I think I have to go upstairs. There's a lot of fucking bad watches
I'm gonna read
here.
some super chats. We got Joe 90 here, £2. Tim,
Yeah, we read that
am I the most handsome guy on YouTube? You sure are. And Kleiner Hunt, $20 super chat. I take the point that in charging them. Wait.
In a changing market, you're more careful about inventory. What's Nico's opinion on reports that a big retailer would only accept a popular Rolex model on consignment and no cash offer on a 2023 model?
Sorry, the signal's dropping. Say that again.
So what's your opinion that retailers don't offer any cash offers at all, but they only offer consignment on 2023 Rolex models?
Listen, I don't know the financial situation of any other company bar my own. You see, so I can't make a judgment about that. I only know the financial situation of our company, and I can only make a comment about that.
No,
like some old school shit here. By the way,
no, CRM did a live stream yesterday.
My first
and they
ever
said,
watch.
The
old shade. It's cool to see this. I'm never upstairs. There's all sorts of tools here, probably. Here were a few things. Oh, straps. At the time that I replaced straps for people and batteries and tried to fix rotors and all sorts of things.
Yeah, I don't think that's what's called watchmaking. Watchmaker or watch repair.
So
very different.
So we and let's put it this way: in the UK and in this side of Europe, we call it a watchmaker. And correct me if I'm wrong, Red Shovel, but that's what we call a watchmaker.
Well, I do remember you, Nico, from way back. I remember, I remember contacting you years ago.
Right.
When Pride and Pinion wasn't even Pride and Pinion.
I've never Watch NI.
I remember contacting you about buying the Panerai. I remember contacting you about buying the Panerai. And yeah, but there will be a conflict of interest as to what a watchmaker, the terminology.
Listen, are we like, what are we talking about, right? Like, do I need to prove, like, I'm not in a position, I don't need to prove myself, right? Why the fuck would I? I'm just sharing you from an enthusiast point of view, some old shit what I collected through the years as a guy that started in the watch industry with fucking nothing. You see what I mean?
I'm going to be on Nico's side on this. He basically started changing straps and changing batteries and everything else. And
service movements.
And so that's and fixing movements. So you know what? On an ETA movement, when I have my Tag Heuer that you guys saw when we had dinner or something, or lunch or whatever like that, I'm sure Nico could fix that. All right, so I'm going to give him that, and let's just move on. Okay.
I have so many watch straps here; it is ridiculous. You know what I did, right, back in the day to make money? right? I bought a roll of watch straps from like China from these websites, and a roll of these straps cost me, I think, fucking £2, right? Of this, of a full roll. And I sold these straps for £5. Let me put it this way: with these straps, I made a higher percentage of fucking profit than I did with that fucking watch I launched a few days ago.
That was a passion project. That was a fun project.
You gotta respect the business aspect here. Look, Nico, I'll be honest with you, I don't like the Tissot watch. I don't like it, right?
I like the Tissot watch. I don't like the project.
No. But I ultimately respect the business like behind it. And I said that to Tim even before Nico came on. I respect the business behind it, but I don't like the watch.
We could disagree. We agree.
No, but listen. I've got a lot of shit for that, you know? I did get a lot of people hating on it. 100%, right? Even on my personal Instagram. I didn't expect it was going to be that much, right? So I'm listening. So I fucking do it differently the next time, right? With what I want to do with one-off concepts of a watch. But I need to try and start somewhere. So I started with this. 100 people loved it. Sold out within 47 minutes. I was fucking jumping up and down. And then I put it on sold out. Done. And then the messages started getting in, and I was like, holy fuck. Some people loved it, some people hated it. It is what it is. And you know what? I've learned a lot from that. I learned a lot what I want to do with the next project. You see what I mean?
Yeah, hopefully there isn't the next project, because this one was terrible.
Yeah, but the next project you will slag as well, mate. It doesn't matter what I do. If I make an exact Patek Philippe and sell it for a $5, you would still fucking complain, but whatever.
Project number 1, Nico. I don't want to see the second project.
Oh, you're gonna see that anyway. And you're gonna see it, and you're gonna fucking talk about it.
It's
Let me tell you.
And
It's gonna be a 51.
Matter of fact, if you ship Tim one, he'll do a review. So
Yeah, no, let's not do that.
He'll probably end up wearing it.
This is
Here, look at this.
What you got there? What you got there?
These are old school watches from my. Do you remember a video of me frying a watch in a microwave? That's this. This is just old school shit. What you see here? That's the first AP.
The AP. Which AP is that? Take it out.
No, that's just a box, man. The watch is in a safe. This is whenever in 2018 my business won the Northern Ireland Business of the Year. I was the happiest guy on the planet.
Yeah. What did it took to win that? What was the quality?
Just a Rolex, mate. Just a Rolex.
They
just gave your man a Rolex. No. Of course not, mate. You're fucking. I'm just joking. I said I bought them. I gave them a Rolex, mate. I
You
didn't
gave
have
them a Rolex and they gave you the award.
Just taking a piss here.
No fucking way.
So what is that? What is this going to be in your next title for tomorrow, 2018? Nico frauded the fucking Northern Ireland Business Awards because allegedly he gave away a Rolex. It's all fucking about it.
I need to give you an award, Nico. The worst watch advice of the year goes to Nico.
Listen, it wasn't advice. It's not. To be fair and to be honest, right? They have been. I think apparently there's one sold. I don't have eBay, right? But there's one sold for over retail. Well, I haven't shipped the watch yet, and I'm fucking enjoying it. Right? So
Nico.
Yes.
Can I ask you a question? Do you seriously think, right? Because this is the feedback do you think there's a lot of kids that actually pestered their parents for that watch? They wanted that watch. Because my wee lad, right, is 10 years old, right? My wee lad's 10 years old. And at his school, right, they talk about things. They talk about the cars, they talk about Ferraris, they talk about watches, right? And my wee lad says to me, "Oh, Daddy, you know Nico," and my friends are talking about, they knew about that watch. Kids.
Viral concept, you see.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm not knocking you, right? But do you think that there was a fair percentage of those watches that were sold were bought by parents?
I don't know. I don't know. I've seen 99 transactions because there were 99 transactions, right? We given one away.
Nico, you know the
So,
Undone?
The
brand, the
no.
Undone.
Yeah, I know the brand. Yeah,
So
yeah.
did you know? So some guy was trying to flip Undone before he got his order, and the Undone they canceled.
Yeah, I'm not fucking doing it. I'm not canceling it. I'm fucking loving it. Fuck that shit. I'm not canceling fucking off and fuck off.
I knew you wouldn't. I knew you would. That's why I'm calling you out. That's why you're on the Tim Wright show.
Fuck that. I wouldn't cancel nothing. Fuck that.
You know, it's a lot prettier than the Tissot PRX, Nico. But Tim, pull up the picture from the WhatsApp group. I just sent you.
What is this?
Oh, look at this.
Oh, come on. Where'd you get this, you madman?
Here, my wee man is fucking crying. Let me double check this.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, that's my baby girl. That's my baby girl.
Where is this
Thank
from?
you so much.
So you have a boy, you have a boy, and now you have a baby. Now you have a baby girl. Her name is Mia, right?
Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, that hit me different, you know, when she was born. That is different than a wee boy, honestly.
How long ago? How long ago was that?
She was born 1 minute past 12, so 1 minute past midnight, and it just turned the 1st of December.
So just 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, my mother is very ill, and it was the 1st of December is also my mother's birthday.
Well, that's awesome. It's a great Christmas present too.
So it was it was a mad situation. Like it had to be on that day. 1 day, 1 minute in, so it's quite special as a family, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable.
It's beautiful.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
For sure. Yeah. It is. It's. I'm not gonna lie, right? 2 kids is fucking hardcore under 2.
Do you find yourself putting down the phone and not responding to every single WhatsApp message? You know,
I'm trying extra a wee bit, to be honest. No, all joking aside, I'm very fortunate that I've been able to spend a good amount of time, right? And I canceled traveling from the 1st of December, whenever she was born, to Christmas. And this year I've done 124 flights, right? So it's been quite heavy.
Is this the wizard?
Where?
Look like a picture of the wizard.
Is he still alive, or what's the crack?
Yeah, what's going on with the wizard? Yeah, we're trying to get to the bottom of it. Roman has been really silent on it. Roman promised to let people know, like in two weeks, and it's been like almost a year soon.
You do know that, and this is my opinion, how I look at this, and you can disagree with that or not. Roman is a
he's back. Hold on.
Yeah, Roman is a very close friend of mine, and like he I don't know what he said, to be precise. It's a year ago or longer, but that's not Roman's debt, you know.
Wizard claimed that he was robbed, and so Roman said, "Hey, everybody should just give Wizard 2 weeks to come up with the evidence to show that he was actually robbed." And then he has never been heard of, and Roman never spoke about it.
He is a scumbag. That's what he is, and he's a fucking liar. And he stole things. That's what he is. And Roman, and you can hate him, whatever. He's the fucking. He saved my ass, and I will never forget that. Whenever this was just when we started YouTube, when I had nothing, he loaned me £1 million on merchandise. He didn't know nothing about me, right?
Wow. OC told me that. I didn't believe it. I thought it wasn't true. Wow. Roman gave you £1,000.
$1 million.
$1 million worth of
pounds.
merchandise. Wow.
Yeah. To sell
without knowing.
Yeah.
without knowing much about me, without zero guarantees, he just wanted to help someone out. That's Roman, right?
Why do you think? Why do you think
anyone.
Why do you think the team over there has made so many mistakes over the past several months? I mean, they have made mistake after mistake. They put out a video with a fake Rolex AD. They got caught. They launched a copyright strike against the YouTuber that exposed them for putting out a fake Rolex AD video. Then Roman went on, made a video saying that he could have bought Bucherer when Rolex bought Bucherer. I could have created a consortium. I had a chance to buy Bucherer, which was complete bullshit. Then he said, now I'm for sale. I'm desperate. I need to sell the company. He fired all his salespeople. Then he did a video attacking the salespeople. And then he did a video where Avi, the chief marketing officer, said, listen, the reason why people are coming after me is because I supported TPG. I propped him up. I told my audience he was a legitimate dealer. I trusted him, and I did plenty of deals with him. Why are they making so many mistakes in the public eye? Why are they damaging their credibility?
Oh, see, I don't know the insides.
But you've heard about these things, right? Why are they doing this to themselves?
Like, first of all, I'm put into like kind of a position because, of course, I would always defend
but
my
I mean,
friends.
as an outsider, as an observer, why do they keep going on social media and making gaffe after gaffe after gaffe like this?
First of all, if a sales staff is not good enough, Roman replaces them, and that's just pure business, simple as. I know that they do very well. Like, I don't know about this, right? I heard about this a few days ago for the first time. And it was Archie. It was Archie talking about that for the first time. And yeah, it looks like it. But
so Nico, yeah. So this was. Let me tell you about this.
Like you know what I think, OC, right? Mm-hmm. Oh shit, I have my own work to do. I don't. See what I mean? Oh yeah, whatever. Yeah. Like it could literally be a reconstruction of a conversation, right? As well. And do you need to put that in? Yes, you need to put that in, right? But this is not Roman's fault. This could Avi well be, because Avi is the head of marketing, that he made a mistake, which is human as well, right? It's like, oh yeah, we had because Roman doesn't need to lie. Roman doesn't fucking need that shit. He has you think his business is worth something? What the fuck he has in his own pocket that's worth 10 times more? You know, like there's a lot of properties, there's a lot of other stuff going on. So like Luxury Bazaar is also a passion project there. You see what I mean? So there's for personally, and of course I would defend my friend, right? But I wouldn't lie for anyone. I wouldn't do that for anyone.
But would you have advised him 2 months ago to stay silent and don't do videos week after week after week where your team is making public gaffes about their relationship?
Last year when I was in Philly, I was actively involved with steering the direction of the channel. The channel went up, subscribers went up, and things went up. Keep in mind, the algorithm has changed. It's changed twice in 2023, right? So we needed to adapt to that as well, right? So I gave Roman some pointers. But what I need is more time with Avi and the team, right? To really go through the algorithm. For your information, OC, I pay $6,000 a month for an analyst, right? A month. That's no dog shite, right? $6,000 a month for an analyst to figure out what the fuck the algorithm is doing, right? It's simple as, right? And sometimes people say, how does this get 100 million views and that only gets 2 views? Why, if I post a video, I don't get any views? You're on YouTube, you need to confirm the rules of the platform you're playing on, right? Simple as. And I think the production of Grey Market is extremely good. I think it is an extremely well-produced production. But my opinion is it needs to be on a TV show rather than YouTube. YouTube needs to be there's different content and there's different reasons why people watch YouTube.
Well, that was already pitched as a network series and never got off the ground.
That's true. That's true. I was involved, and Eric was the first one out, and the reason was Anthony. And I wanted to do this together with So we had a conversation with Kevin Hart at the time, and they didn't want Anthony. They wanted Roman. They wanted myself. Eric was still there, and Eric wanted to go in if Anthony wasn't there. And but there was a problem because whenever we pitched that, they also wanted to have a black person that was a watch dealer because they wanted to have diversity, right? So they wanted to have the whole spectrum, and that's fine.
And you couldn't find any.
No, not we can't. We could, but we also needed a woman. You see what I mean? So there were several. It needed to be, and then
Criteria.
the show was just not authentic. It was just not real, and I was like, I'm not doing this shit.
Could you really
And
see
I wrote-
Roman Sharp as a star of a reality show? Really? Come on, let's Nico.
I
come
think
on.
I think he would be. I think he would do well on TV. Yes.
Well, wouldn't you say that's his
listen-
biggest? But Nico, wouldn't you say that's his biggest character flaw? Is that his desire to be famous, his desire to become a celebrity, and to be the most known person in the room has been his downfall.
I listen, right? He likes to be the camera. He wouldn't shy away from that to say that and be honest about that. But you also need to understand that Roman was a refugee. He was nothing. He had nothing, right? This is a guy that built a life up for himself and for his family. And that is something to be fucking proud of, right? And you don't know what kind of fight he is fighting. And maybe there is insecurities. Maybe there is. Roman has been a mentor for me as a businessman. I look up to him. I would fucking do anything for him and his family, right? In his face, right? Because he gave me an opportunity that no one else would have done. You see what I mean? And that's the kind heart. I know.
Why do you think he did? Why do you think he did that? Why do you think he did that?
I wasn't really. I think like he genuinely helps people. Like he genuinely donates, money.
Why didn't he help the? Why didn't he help the Stefano's victims? Nico, really? Why didn't he consolidate the debts?
I hear
pay those
all
off?
of this. He helps everyone. I donated.
If I said that, like, can I be honest? Roman got a lot of shit for that, and I would have said, "Go fuck yourself" to everyone else as well. It's like I get so much shit for this. Why would I? It's first of all, it's not my debt. Second of all, I'm just getting shit for this, and now I'm being bullied into this. I'm not into that, right?
He vouched for the guy. The guy
The
used
wizard
his
was
business
very
over
close
and over
with
and
you,
over
Nico.
again.
Look, the thing is, the truth is, maybe the wizard was playing you, but he was very close, or he pretended like he was closer with you than he actually was. But he was.
He fucked me over. He fucked me over. I am not really financially hurt. There's people that have lost fucking thousands, man. There's people that lost fucking savings and all sorts of shit. That's the fucking madness, right?
I mean, your fight with Lachine started because of the wizard.
And that's correct. Yeah. And if I could turn back time, I would do a lot of things different then. And I wish I could fucking literally go to Canada.
Unbelievable when you think about it. Every Asheen's relationship with Paul Thorpe, your relationship with Asheen, that whole London crew that Tim was part of it, and everybody fell apart because of the wizard inserting himself and trying to scam Asheen and trying to scam you at the same time. Believe it or not.
We know why there's a distance, right? That may be that's one of the reasons as well. But when you're constantly slagging and calling people whatever under the sun, you're not really making friends, right? You're not really trying to repair a relationship. Let's call a spade a spade.
Yeah. Let me ask you about what Vadim Moda announced a couple of days ago. He put out to his group that he doesn't want anybody accepting terms when they're doing dealer-to-dealer transactions. All deals need to be paid within 2 business days. He says paying on terms is the #1 leading indicator that the dealer is going to go bad. And slow pay, which obviously Stefano did, Anthony Fair did. Everybody, once you start slow paying, that's pretty much an indicator that you're out of money and that you're stealing from Peter to pay Paul. So, in your dealer-to-dealer transactions, what is your rule? Do you pay within 2 business days?
We pay up front. We pay our watches up front, and with the people that we do business with, if I need a watch, I need a watch that is in Europe, So I needed that ship today, but our cutoff time was 1 o'clock. But we do millions together, so it's like the cutoff time to pay in euros, right? So we have HSBC as a bank, and every Friday their cutoff time to pay in euros from our FX point. So we're connected to a network called HSBC Net. It's always at 1 o'clock. So, and I'm like, can you please ship the watch because I need that on Monday? He's like, yeah, of course. I mean, that's different. You see what I mean? Terms is just asking, can I pay this in 6 months or 3 months or whatever? And what he's saying here is absolutely correct. That is a sign of you don't loan from dealers, you loan from a fucking bank or investors. That's what you do.
Good point. Yeah, this is the message that Vadim posted in Moda. Thanks for playing it up, Tim.
It's very, it's getting very dangerous out there.
But like, I mean, you're saying dangerous and this, and it's all going dead and doom and drama, whatever the fuck.
Well, no. I mean, look, even BBC has finally put out a documentary on the road.
Yeah, let me tell you one thing: if you're a watch dealer and you see this shit, you laugh. You're not for the victim, it's bad, but they're fake watches. Every watch they showed was fake. Even I just robbed this. Look at this GMT. Watch the documentary. That GMT is fake. I don't believe a fucking word of this fucking documentary.
Oh, whoa!
I believe that they're actually actors.
There's some people that seem to think the same thing. And also, what do you think about them not offering a solution? Do you actually think there's a watch time problem, or is it?
I think that's not the BBC's fault. I think that's the fault in London anyway. If you do that in fucking America, you get fucking shot, mate. You see, you know what you get here. If you fucking rob someone, put a knife, put a gun against someone's head, you're free the same day, mate. That's the problem. But that's not a problem that the BBC nor anyone in one day can fix. You know, that is a fucking big time problem. And I would argue to say people in London don't fucking buy watches. Don't walk around with watches because this is genuinely the biggest danger for our industry. This.
Really? Wow. Okay. So you think you think BBC they're not offering a solution. So what about like Digital Watch Vault? Roman Sheriff was very vocal. He still actually has a video up to Roman, Paul, everybody, a lot of gray market dealers here. Hey, even producer Michael have teamed up to promote. Oh, and even David Khalil. You said you were not a fan of David Khalil.
No, I didn't say that. I said I respect David Khalil a lot, but that I just said, and please don't put words in my mouth, Tim. I never said I don't like. I said I had a good conversation with David. Him and I had left that conversation on good terms, but his conversation about consignment just didn't fucking just pissed me off. Because I felt like that was very hypocrite because he had a lot of watches on consignment with us.
Yes. Okay, fair enough. But what is your opinion on Digital Watch Vault? Some people really like the idea. Some people are skeptical. I've been accused of attacking Digital Watch Vault. And all I did is I said, like, I think it's an okay product, but I just don't think it will deliver what it promises. I think it's just
I don't know what it delivers. I haven't read myself into this, and it sounds bad as a friend. I should have, because it's a friend of mine that launched that. But
no, it's not a statement that you're making because he's a friend or not a friend. It's a statement that you make because it's not easy to understand the value proposition. And when you don't understand why you should do something, you don't do it. And as many people have scrutinized this, they're trying to figure out what is this supposed to accomplish. I put my watch in there. Does it stop the watch from getting stolen? No. Does it help the watch getting returned? No. Does it help me with insurance? No. It doesn't do anything.
people that are crazy enough that they think that they can change the world or an industry are the people that actually do, right? Someone needs to make a move to register these watches. And I know it's about register a watch so you can track it. Does this have any legal, if a watch is stolen, it's on digital watch vault, is that enough proof? I don't know. I haven't read myself into that. Do I like that idea that I can register myself? Is there something like that? I don't. Like, we check our watches always with the watch register. So like you need to always, like, I stand by the fact that someone is going above and beyond and putting hard-earned money and trying to do something and trying to make something happen. Like, it's listen, you can't shoot someone that is trying to make something. Right?
Fair enough. Fair enough. Exactly. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Good point.
Tim, can I ask a couple of Rolex watch-related questions?
Of course.
Nico, with the new 126-500 steel Daytonas, they're coming out of the gate at such a low price. Why do you think they're so low, and why do you think that the previous ones have dropped so much? You would think that this would be a super hot watch. Remember, the old one at one point went for close to 50,000 pounds. This one's coming out of the gate at under 40. You're seeing some around 35,000 or less.
Oh, this will drop like a stone. This will drop to fucking. It will be. I believe in 3 months it will be It will be about $2,000 above the 116-500. It's very simple. We've seen this before, right? We've seen this with the Explorer because it was the Explorer 2, the white dial, the Polar. Remember when that got a new caliber? That was such a disappointment because it was also an anniversary of the Explorer and it didn't do anything, right? Now, we're not talking about an anniversary here, right? I have seen the watch physically. I think it's a better looking, better executed Daytona, right? Better than previously. Of course, it's hitting the market lower because we are talking about a different time, right? Of course, right? If this was introduced, or if this hit the market about a year and a half ago, it would be fucking 60, 70. But every watch was 60, 70, and it's now 30, right? Mm-hmm. So I think it makes sense. And what you've seen there, the big, massive premiums and stuff, like, I want that time to be gone. I don't want anyone to ever pay a premium because I will never, although I'm an authorized dealer from several brands, including Ulysse Lauda, something that I really, really like. Now, I will never have the Rolex dealership. So what do I want? I want to compete for the business of an authorized dealer. So I want these prices to be as low as possible so I can take all the business, because as a business, I feel I can offer a better service than the authorized dealer, definitely local. Does that make sense?
Well, traditionally, like especially over the past couple of years, the dealers benefited from rising prices because when prices rise, people are more likely to buy watches because they feel like their investment is safe or appreciating. When watches are declining, people are far more selective about the watches they purchase, and demand goes way down.
We've never sold watches as investments, so that type of business model. I fired a sales guy that sold a watch as a investment and put it out of line. I literally fired this person, and he had to go back to London. He hired him. He moved from London, and I was like, I don't have, and I won't, like, this is really important to understand, right? No one can ever predict the market. It's ignorant to think that if this market just went up, that it wouldn't go down. I've always said that, right? I've always said that through all the years. I've always said watches are not investments. Don't buy them as investments.
I don't know about that. I mean, Roman Sheriff was saying that it was an investment. Everyone was saying, Paul was saying it was an investment. Are you sure, Nico? You never said?
Yes, I'm sure, because that is literally our strategy has been that from the start.
All the gray market dealers were saying it was an investment. Even right now.
That's incorrect because I know many other dealers that wouldn't have never said that.
I mean, did you hear about this? The CRM Jewelers, they're starting a NFT service for watches. Did you hear about this?
No.
Oh,
no, I that stuff. That stuff goes above me, mate. Like, what do you want me to say? Like,
you don't think it's a good idea to purchase virtual watches?
No, I think it's a fucking. I think I'm not a big fan of crypto and NFTs and bullshit. There's too much scams happening or whatever. I don't like it. I don't want to shoot anyone down that's trying something new. Fair play, whatever. It's just not my cup of tea. No.
One watch that is apparently a really good investment if you buy it at retail is the Daytona Le Mans. What do you make of how much that is fetching in the secondary market? Is that insane?
Oh, I think if you buy that, at that premium, you should be sent into a mental institution. Yeah. Yeah.
We see one listed in the United States at $250,000.
That watch will fetch 2 years from now. 2 years from now, probably about 70. It's all right. Like, it's all right.
Okay, you heard it here first. Prediction from Nico Leonard.
Yeah,
I agree.
No, you should buy that watch because you like it, right? Because there's a historical note to that. But if you also see what Rolex has been doing, right, with releases quite close to each other. So the Explorer was identical. The Platinum Daytona was near enough identical. Daytona was identical. Have you seen the Deep Sea series? 116660, 126660. There's also a 136660. They're identical. They're all no. The 11 is different than the 12, but the 12 is the same as the 13, right? Near enough. So everything that they're going to base, everything that they're testing, everything, it's all going to be quite close to each other. And what are we talking here? Like, I mean, it's a fucking Daytona, mate. Like, it's not. It's a beautiful watch, but it's not fucking.
What watch brands or specific references are exciting you these days? Rolex is boring, right?
Rolex is boring the bollocks out of me, but you know what? They do everything and they do everything well, and we wouldn't have and I always said that we wouldn't have the industry today if it wasn't for Rolex, and for that, they're the king, right? And they're the most recognizable, they're the bollocks, and amazing, right? Really, really, really excites me. Like, I fell out of love with definitely with Rolex. I fell out of love with Omega. What really, really excites me is to see independence, like a Kronenfeld, right? And they're doing it every bloody year. I don't know how they do it, right? They just fucking bring an incredible product on the table, right? Studio Underdog, like that is good for our industry, you know, making good watches, cool watches, valuable watches, but also something that the youth would wear, right? We need to always think about the next generation.
Why
right?
couldn't you do something like that, Nico? Why did you have
maybe
to his two
because
fingers?
Who says I'm not working on something like that?
You know?
You see, who says I'm not working on that?
Well, but you know, you already ruined it with this first release.
Oh, don't you worry, mate. Don't you worry. But I didn't ruin anything. I have 99 very happy customers, and they will have a fucking class watch. And maybe it becomes a collectible. Maybe it isn't. Who knows? Maybe it won't. Who knows?
Yeah. Following up on Eddie's question here, what independents are interesting you? I'm going to throw out a brand. You give me a hot take. Nico's hot take. Okay. Laurent Ferrier.
Boring.
FP Journe.
Controversial.
What's your problem with FP Journe right now? You really think he's done? You think it's good? This thing is going to take him down?
Oh yeah. No, not just that, but it's also the state of the market. Like again, it's ignorant to think that a market. It's ignorant to think. So again, right? What you're gonna see is the whole watch bubble, the whole watch thing, right? That's just a micro version specifically at FP Journe. That's gonna clap. Right?
What did FP Journe do?
I'm not going to talk about that on stream. I'm not going to talk about that on stream.
Can you send me off the stream?
No.
Send me the evidence. Come on.
No. Why would I? Why would I do that?
I promise not to show it. I think I
No. Ask Christian. Ask Christian. Ask Christian, not me.
Okay.
All right.
But you know, Tim, this is going on for years, right? So it's not just me. But I have just been the first one to really show some balls and bring it to the fucking public.
I think Theo and Harris, you even referred that Theo and Harris was the first one.
Do you think FP Journe
I was the first one. I was the first one to do that on the tier list. Then Theo
You think,
Neris followed.
you think they're going to start declining at auction? Their auction values are going to start going down?
Yeah, we've seen it already. But I mean, like, I'm not here to fucking kill any band, right?
Send
But
me in private. I want to take a
dude,
look.
I have absolutely. There's not a good enough reason for me to do that.
Well, I'm not going to tell anyone. I'm giving the promise, and I give it the promise to.
I appreciate that, Christian. Christian is your man. He will do it for
take
you.
a look at it and be able to tell my audience whether it actually is over or not.
Yeah, listen, Christian, ask him for stuff, right? And put it this way, I wouldn't want to have a lot of money in that. Will that destroy the brand? Absolutely not. Will that have an impact on value? Yes. I am firm for 100%.
Okay, there was a big interference. But America, thank you so much for your super chat. I think I did ask him more. What else? What else?
The Bethune.
The Bethune.
Extraordinary, but not my taste.
What about Richard Mille? Is that an independent?
No. They're a part owned by Audemars Piguet.
Okay. How does that compare?
Funny enough, right? A lot of people didn't know this, but did you know that GLC was owned by AP for a large sum? Like,
I didn't know.
Really? No, I didn't know that.
I knew that.
Do we get Nico's take on the Cactus Jack collaboration?
He probably
I think
likes
it's cool. I think it's fucking cool. Yeah, yeah. It's just like it was brought out on the. So I said I'm gonna get one. Very fortunate, right? Because it was launched on the day of the birth of my daughter, right?
Oh, wow.
And I was in the hospital when I saw that, and I was like, "Holy fuck, that's amazing!" Right? So I'll never forget that. But itself is a watch, right? And you can argue to say what you want. Travis Scott is a controversial figure, but it will put a lot of eyes on that brand, which is positive. Keep in mind, we need eyes of a next generation because we don't need fucking watches, right? And we can all be 40 and 50 and 30 and 35 and whatever in our age group talking about watches. At a certain point, it will die. If the younger public doesn't fucking buy watches, we're all fucked. You see what I mean? So it's really important that there is a foundation and a good story and cool reasons why people would buy watches. Now, the kids wouldn't buy a $201,000 watch, right? But it would bring the subject of having a watch on your wrist back on the table, which is the most important.
I think you screwed it up with this PRX thing.
Listen, numbers don't lie, my friend. And something is worth as much as someone is willing to pay for it. I have made more money with straps than I've made with that fucking watch, and I love it.
All right, whatever you say. Whatever you say.
Why did you choose the Tissot PRX specifically?
We were looking at a Citizen, but we couldn't make that happen because, first of all, it is just not a nice watch. I like the PRX. I think the PRX is as a platform. I think it's the best platform you can imagine there, right? G-Shock would have been the first choice initially, but it was just too difficult to do that. We've tested it out, right? Because also, Tim, keep in mind, we've been buying watches in the meantime to test the shit out, right? So it just didn't work, right? What was that? Oh yeah, sorry, you changed.
You notice that the thumbs are backwards on the dial.
Yeah, but you know what? The original one was like this.
Yeah, but
like
you know
this.
the new ones are towards.
Yeah. But did you also
that's
notice that there's a Pride and Pinion logo on there? Because you probably haven't, but
there's a Pride and Pinion. Oh, wouldn't that be illegal?
Pride and Pinion logo. It's my own fucking logo. Why is that illegal?
No, but putting it on a Tissot, you think? Wait,
No, there's nothing illegal. The customization is nothing illegal. There's nothing illegal. You say it's Mickey Mouse hands. We say it's the Pride and Pinion logo.
What are you talking about? Where's the Pride and Pinion logo?
I mean, those 3 hash marks?
Exactly.
Oh, come on, Nico.
Isn't yours 5 hash marks?
Stretch. That's a
well
stretch.
done. But if you combine them two, right? Listen,
he's backtracking. This isn't Disney. This isn't Disney. This is a Pride and Opinion.
Never owned by Disney. By the way, Disney doesn't own any copyright on any of that because Disney has never.
How much thought did you give this? Be honest with us. How much thought did you give this?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah, it is what it is. I'm a creative fucker, you know.
It's fucking hard right there. There you go, guys. No. You can see it.
You would think after the Dave Portnoy scandal, you'd be a little more careful about.
No. I stand behind this fucking product, you know. Like, it's a good product. It's a fucking good product, right? And there's only 100 of them. And it will always be a conversation piece. The story is actually, sorry, Red, but the story is actually, fuck you watches are bought with fuck you money. Now, not many people can own fuck you watches, so here's your own. Right? It's a funny story, and it's also a bit of a dig to the CEO of TSO. But
what do you think of the Dave Portnoy watch?
Overpriced, massively overpriced. Yeah. Okay. But that's a personal opinion. Would I ever buy it at that price? That was directly competing with Tudor, and hello, that's a wrong proposition. But there's a rule within luxury watchmaking, right? So the retail price of a watch is based off a minimum 5 times the cost. Right? Keep in mind, 5 times the cost. Right?
5 times $42 is like $250.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That was another one of Roman's massive mistakes. Coming out riding Dave Portnoy's dick on that video.
Dave Portnoy.
Listen, I don't know about that type of thing. So I don't know.
You conveniently don't know about the things that.
No, but like OC, I actually have shit to do, though. I actually have shit to do on a day, though.
Well, this is all we do all day long.
Yeah, it's 6 minutes past 3, and tomorrow morning I'm fucking at 8:30 in our office. So
on a Saturday?
Yeah, I'm on a Saturday because we're working on a new service. It's called Pride and Opinion Protect. I'm working with an insurance company to offer insurance and theft insurance, but I've been working on this for 3 years, and we finally got to a certain point where we can actually potentially do this, but I need to make one fucking killer presentation to get this across the line.
Okay, work on more presentations. Don't make any more of these watches, Nico, please. I don't want to have to make videos, okay?
I will. There's another one coming out, but you'll hate it anyway.
Cancel it before it comes out.
Listen, 47 minutes. It's worth as much as someone is willing to pay for it. You know.
Next time, do a limited edition of 10,000. Tim will spoof it so much you'll sell out 10,000 in 47 minutes.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right. Give your daughter me a big kiss for all of us.
I really appreciate that, and I appreciated your kind message. You usually send me a lovely message whenever she was born. I really appreciate that. So thank you for that. And Red, all good? When are you coming down? Have you been in the new office yet? No.
I haven't been in the new office yet. No.
For fuck's sake.
Is he allowed?
Yeah, he's allowed. Yeah.
Okay, just checking. So he's banned at certain events.
I'm not.
Don't ban Red.
No. Red is VIP. Red is always VIP. Come on.
Yeah, unbanned. Yes, I know, Nico. I'll have to get down.
All right. We revamped the shop as well.
Nico, can I ask you one question?
Yeah, of course.
If I was to arrange one day where you were to bring down your Ferrari down to like a school,
yeah,
would you do it for us?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
of course. I've done that for remember the helicopter air ambulance fundraiser.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was there as well. We've donated some money there and stuff. So that was quite good. So yeah, no, 100%. Of course, the car is loud. It is insane. It is insane.
I'll maybe contact you about that. But as I say, you are genuinely so well known on YouTube now with the kids and all that they
listen.
Because I sort of half know Tim, they sort of asked me, "Oh, do you know Nico? Can you get the Ferrari down?" I sort of have to go, "Well, I'll ask and see."
No, 100%, mate. Just drop me a text and we'll make that work. We'll make that work.
Oh,
for
and
the kids.
the toilets, I guess, have locks on them, right? In the new location for red showers.
What's going on here? I'm missing it. I'm missing it.
All right, Dr. Bob's Nightmare says, Nico, please say God tier.
God tier, motherfuckers.
All right.
God tier,
Nico, thanks.
motherfuckers. My PRX is God tier.
Thanks for jumping on. Thanks for being a sport. All right.
No, listen.
Nico, brilliant. Thanks for coming on there. It was brilliant.
No, I appreciate our agreement, Tim. Thank you for that.
No problem. Don't make any more watches like this, though. Okay.
Agreements with Tim only last about 6 minutes. So
cool. Thank you.
Yeah, my kudos for you coming on.
Good.
All right.
All right. But anyway, I appreciate that very much. I'm going to bed. Red, you should go to bed, by the way. It's fucking 10 minutes before
he's going to fall asleep on the stream.
Sleep, guys.
For fuck's sake. Right. Wish you guys a very, very good evening, good night, and appreciate it very much.
Peace out.
Thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Nico Leonard, everybody.
Like 4 o'clock over there in the morning.
Listen, he got to give him credit. He came on the first time, and you guys said you duked it out over the watch, and then he came back a second time to talk about watches and stuff and the market. It's kind of good.
Yeah,
exactly correct.
Took a beating on the round one. He came back for a little bit more.
Listen. Okay. Smart. I mean, these actually, from a PR perspective, what he did was smart. Unlike what Roman has completely bungled over the past several months.
Paul Thorpe was
Paul too. Like Paul's a friend of mine, but let's be honest,
hop on the stream.
He's not a good representative of Digital Watch Vault. He's done a terrible job representing that brand. So I think he knows that now.
He should have jumped on the stream. Paul should have jumped on the stream. We should have talked it out.
Paul should have jumped on the stream. He really should have, because like he's a product.
Speaking of someone who Aaron.
Oh, Jesus.
Fairhaven, Massachusetts, representing.
Fairfield. Sorry, Red. You were.
Fairhaven. Go ahead. Don't mix
No, Paul.
No. Ambush the guy. Can you bring the Ferrari down for the kids, Nico? For the kids.
Yeah, for the kids. They want it. Look, people say to me,
this goddamn guy. He doesn't. Why is he driving a $1 million Ferrari? Then he burns it all up. By the way, can you bring it down for the kids?
No, because
my kids want to play with it.
No, because Pern said to me, here. You know that guy off YouTube, the guy with the Ferrari, and you go, yeah, I sort of, I know him.
Yep.
I'm not, and they go, maybe we could do a day at the school where we have, the Ferrari there, and everyone pays £1. You like to see the Ferrari, like a fundraiser. And I go,
listen, let's be honest. Nico's is a sharp cookie. He has these marketing people behind him, and they pretty much told him, listen, Tim is like the #1 daily live streamer for the watch industry.
Yes.
Paul Thorpe's being pounded. Roman's being pounded. TPG's being pounded on Reddit, on YouTube channels, on social media. The entire gray market is being pummeled. So like Nico's team said, listen, Nico, if you actually befriend Tim, like create a little controversy, jump on the show, and then
try to get on his good side.
Get on his good side. Tim's audience. They're the most important.
Easily fooled, Nika.
I know, but they're the most important enthusiasts and collectors in the business. And if you can kind of, pull on his heartstrings a little bit, the audience will actually respond positively to that, and it's a pretty smart PR move.
He definitely
don't fall for it, guys.
Don't
Don't believe those pictures of babies. Those aren't real.
Don't believe those pictures of a baby.
In all honesty, I give him credit for coming out.
Manipulate you. Don't fall for a second for any of this.
The next thing you know, Rome.
The fact that Nico bothered to even come on here for 5 seconds tells you something.
It tells you that Tim's audience is very, very influential.
Yes, it tells you that he has a respect for the audience of some sort, whether it's a good respect, bad respect, but he knows that
he knows. Everybody knows.
Yeah.
And people of all stripes watch this show. Not every single night, but at least several times a week. People are tuning in to see what people on this panel and people in the chat are saying. So it's pretty important. It's because the audience is
it's the most respected
the best
audience in the world.
I do agree. I've got some heavy hitters that watch this show like once a week or once every 2 weeks, and who won't mention.
Who would never admit it. Who would never dare.
But amongst me, they'll admit it.
It's a guilty pleasure.
Yeah.
Fortunately, and you know what? I'm not afraid to tell the truth. That's the
super chat. Somebody has a super chat.
No super chats. No super chats. It's all about good content.
Chats. We won't be able to tell the truth for much longer. So hopefully the haters win. There you go. It is what it is. Good show, everybody. Good show.
Really good. What do we talk about next? Anything?
Play the outro music. We'll see.
Me? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, the lead. Which one is it? Hold on.
The good one.
Oh, here we go.
The good one. Oh. Good show. Red, you bought the ticket?
Ticket for what?
Miami.
Can't buy it till January. Have to buy it in January.
Okay. Do you have the ticket for the Miami Antique Show? I have a coupon.
Oh, do you have a coupon for that?
I have a coupon. They're free. Yeah, I'll give you a coupon. I'll put it in the private chat.
No. Send me in WhatsApp.
Okay, I'll text you in the WhatsApp.
Send me in WhatsApp and I'll book the ticket, and then I'll book the plane ticket in January, and then you're sorting out hotel, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Perfect.
Guys, jump on the after show. Jump on the after show.
The after show, guys. Drop the link for the after show. Guys,
cool. Show's over. Boom. Done. All right. Good show. All right.
What a great show. Okay, I'll talk to you right now. Good. What a great show. Wow, great show.
Right. Good show, everybody.
Figured it out.
Sweet job. Nice.
Good job.
Well done. Hey, Diego.
Hey, this is the after show.
Hey, welcome to the after show.
Let's see who else wants to join the after show. Hey, Sturdy Danny's in the after show. What's up?
Why were you waiting to join the after show? Why didn't you join right away?
Because I didn't want to ask a dumb question to Nico. I wanted to, I was afraid I might ask something dumb, and I didn't want to say back up the bus again. Helsenstrand back and was bugging me about saying back up the bus. So
I got you.
Also, you were at a fancy restaurant when I was driving home. So
you saw that?
Yeah,
I was just on for 10 seconds.
You're at a fancy restaurant, so it's all good.
Yeah,
I almost got into an accident because of it. So
I ended up not drinking most of the Cosmo because it was just too short. It was too sweet. I got to get off Cosmopolitan. I got to stop. It's a sweet drink. It's not for me.
It's okay if you have 3.
That's not good.
Red, it's such a pleasure to see you still here.
I know, Daniel. Every day see you, like every day you're alive.
It's a miracle that every day that
the miracle. It is a genuine. It's a medical miracle every day.
That's good stuff.
Note to the people in the back room: just read the comment in the private chat. For
in the private chat.
Yeah. Just so you guys know.
Oh,
do you still have the Panerai, Daniel? Do you still have the Panerai? Or did you sell it?
No, I'm. It's in limbo. It's with someone. And he's helping me sell it because he's got more popularity with his eBay group. I'm moving it, and I'm trying to hold on to the Datejust with my Explorer.
Well, I just wondered because I was thinking of getting rid of my Panerai too, but I haven't.
No, that's just my situation. I actually like the watch, Red.
Yeah,
I really did.
I'm just sort of trying to slim down the collection to a certain number of pieces, just. And the Panerai was one of the pieces that was maybe.
Hey, Johnson EDC, are you read the comment in the private chat first? You okay? All right, cool. Welcome to the after show. Johnson EDC is with us.
So I was offered. I was offered today in my Chattanooga, Tennessee AD from Rolex, 5 new Rolexes.
That's incredible.
But I turned them all down. Do you want to see pictures of these?
Yeah.
Hey, Chris J. Is this the Chris J? What is this?
Is this the real Chris J?
Is it the real Chris J?
You're on mute, Chris J.
Hello, Chris J.
Hello. Chris J, welcome to the after show.
It's interesting. Is this the real Chris J?
Yeah. You have to unmute or else we won't hear you.
Right. Chris J, hello. Oh, that's weird.
Well, so long, Chris J.
Huh. That's weird.
Come back when you want to talk.
Yeah, or there was some glitch. Just try to come
Holy
back
shit.
on.
You see who's in Ed Sheeran's in the back room.
Oh, shit.
Should we let him?
No, Ed Sheeran is not.
Not tonight. Not tonight, Ed.
Yeah, tell him it's late.
Dude.
Not tonight, Ed.
Get some sleep. It's been playing fucking all night.
Let me ask Rose. Rose, you want to be on air? Yes or no? You have to type it in the private
He
chat.
wants to be on there, of course.
I mean, be on the
to the after show.
Timmy, I just sent you through your WhatsApp app the 5 watches that I was offered today.
Oh yeah, here we go. Let's see.
What do you think?
Oh,
They're not. None of them are for me.
Okay.
He called out of the blue and said, "Do you want any of these?"
I don't feel like this is a
exactly.
Tim G type of watch.
Exactly.
You don't. This doesn't exude Tim G vibes.
Yeah, absolutely not.
You know.
Yeah. I think it's trying too hard, don't you?
Yeah.
When I see this watch, I do not think Tim.
What do you think of this? So they were giving me. They said that any of these that you could have if you want 2, you could have them.
You can have both. You can.
I could have 2 of these, but I turned them all down. I said I'm right now. I'm just holding out.
Rose.
By the way, Rose, welcome to the after show.
Thank you. How are you guys doing, Tim? Awesome show tonight.
Thank you. I'm glad.
Yeah, it was really good.
Really, really good. It was entertaining. It was great, and I hate to say it begrudgingly, but like I agreed with everything you said tonight.
Oh, wow! Thank you.
I don't know why I say I hate to say it, but like, thank you for speaking your mind and standing up and telling, like, saying what we were all thinking and writing in the chat. Great show.
Yeah.
Great job.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you. Wow. Thank you.
That's
so
awesome.
much, Jose. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, right? Like so many people, they think they know the truth, but they're too afraid to say it to.
No, you're speaking for us. You're saying what we all know.
Yeah, it's necessary. Thank you.
So that's awesome. Thank you.
Hey, here we go. By the way, check this out. By the way, Johnson, check this out, guys. It's the Tim G was offered 5 watches he could pick and choose.
This is a gorgeous watch.
This is a good one.
Really, I should have gone for this.
No, because this is going to sell for way under MSRP soon.
Okay.
And my personal two favorites right now in the Day collection are yellow gold white dial and yellow gold silver dial. For some reason, those are just every time I see them, I love those.
I really like the yellow gold silver dial.
So Tim, they're doing the same thing to me, which is they're offering me anything I want in precious metal, which tells me they can't move precious metal stuff right now.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing, but also the Chattanooga market is so small.
Okay.
That there's only 3 or 4 people I know that could pull a trigger on a $50,000 watch.
Yeah.
Not to sound mean.
Guys, I'm calling it a night. I'll see you again, okay?
Hey, sleep in, Brett. Sleep in.
Red Shovel.
Catch you
Red,
later.
man, you're a champ for being up this late. Thank you.
See you later, man. Bye.
Sleep in
Cheers,
till
man.
11:30, Red.
Good night,
Okay.
Red.
Got his kids.
This is an
Oh,
expensive
that's
watch
right.
right here.
Forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't like diamonds around it. I don't like diamonds around the bezel.
No, I think diamonds around the bezel are kind of, I don't know why, but to me they're feminine.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Feminine or tacky on a man.
Yeah, I just find it unbalanced somehow. Yeah, tacky
Chris
might
J.
be the word.
Chris J, you're back.
But I think you're right. I think a lot of the precious metal right now isn't moving.
Yeah, they can't move it, and I mean to the point where they said to me, like, I mean, let's take Daytonas out. So they did not. No one's offered me precious metal Daytonas, but everything else in precious metal, they've said, "What do you want? You can have it." There's not really a name for it. The all rose GMT. It's not a root beer, but it's like a, I don't know what you call that. All rose GMT.
Still call it.
Is that the one? Is that the one that just came out this year? This year?
I don't know. I mean,
it's been out for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, I said no. I said no thanks. I mean, that goes under retail, right? Like not in this market, the all rose gold GMT.
I would think so, if not like right around retail.
Yeah, right. So, but
still a good looking watch, though.
No, it's good. It's a good looking watch, right?
Here's another watch that he was offered. Another Day-Date 40. This one with the black dial, also diamond bezel, and a diamond.
These are expensive
Wow.
Yeah, they're
watches. Of
expensive.
course, nobody's biting at these. These are outrageously expensive.
Yeah, these are ridiculous.
And even like the the rose sky dweller with the blue dial, they can't move that. They cannot move precious metal pieces.
Yeah, I think you're right on that.
Yeah, I think even like in my small Idaho area, my sales associate was telling me they had a full rose sky dweller.
Yeah.
She's full rose gold sky dweller. Oh, it's a heavy stuff.
And when they throw a proper, when someone, in my opinion, when the AD calls you up and offers you five precious metal pieces,
yeah,
the proper response is, why is there not a Daytona in the mix?
Right.
Like that's the market. If you want to have this conversation, put a Daytona in the mix.
Yeah,
and then
actually,
we'll talk.
Buckley was offered a yellow gold Daytona with a ceramic bezel on the Oyster Flex.
And that's why he had, when they sat, the stuff he showed him, that was a proper conversation. Good for him.
Yeah, they weren't.
There was a Daytona. There was a Daytona in the mix, and he chose the Day-Date.
America, no paddock, $10 super chat. Thank you so much, America. Tell me who called for the full rose blue sky dweller. I will hand them my Amex tomorrow. Who got the call? Hey, if anybody gets a full rose gold blue dial sky dweller,
Stainless steel.
America, we'll talk. I don't know. I already said no. We'll talk. I don't know if I can go back on it. We'll chat. It wears funky though. Like it wears. Well, I would say it wears big, but to say that to America doesn't really matter. It wears big on me.
Yeah, it's a real chunky monkey.
Well, it's so blue. You know what I mean? Like that dial it looks ginormous because it's so bright.
Interesting.
In my opinion.
Bright blue comment. Bright blue.
Oh, wait, are we still on?
Yeah, we're still live. Oh,
are you in Miami still?
Send me to the back.
No, it's the after show, Bright Blue. It's the after show.
Nico Leonard says he has one. There you go. Pride and Opinion has a blue dial rose gold sky dweller. Really?
No.
Those things still go above retail, I think, on the gray market.
No.
No, they go below.
America, I'll ask and then I'll ping you. But I already said no, so I don't know if I can go back. But we'll see. Obviously, if I can, I will.
Below. Ooh, damn. Nico says he believes it's below RRP, to be honest. Here in UK. Dang. Yeah. Ray. By the way, the OC, did you see the watch that Ray unboxed? It was a very rare dial.
Was it? I missed it.
Oh, OC, your microphone is not working. That's the solution.
I was on when he unboxed it, right? But or did I jump off for a minute when he unboxed it?
Off.
I didn't see it. What was it?
You missed it. Oh, you have to see it. Johnson, you have an unboxing, Johnson?
No, I wish.
No. Hey, but how you doing? How you been?
Yeah, doing well. Been busy.
What's going on in watches?
I don't know. I think I might go for a date just next.
Oh shoot, a date just
sure.
Date.
Nice watch.
Date.
How are the kids?
I think I want a mint dial date just Jubilee with a smooth bezel.
Yeah, sounds like a little bit like mine.
Yeah.
Johnson, are you in Boise, Idaho?
No, well, I'm in North Idaho. I'm about 7 hours north of Boise, but my AD is in Boise. Yeah.
Okay. So you're in the northern part. You're almost near toward Canada.
You're in the panhandle. You're in the panhandle.
Yeah.
Okay. Exactly. Canada's the border's about an hour away.
Okay.
So you're just like an hour away from Lake Coeur d'Alene in Washington State.
No, I'm about 10 minutes from Coeur d'Alene.
Oh man, I was there when I was 13. Long time ago.
That's a great state. Been to Haley, been to Boise, been to Ketchum, Idaho, obviously, been to Sun Valley where the fancy ski resort is and everything else. Great state.
Yeah. Up north it looks a lot different than down there by Boise. You know, Boise's all high desert really, and I like Boise. It's a cool town, cool city. But yeah, I've only been here for a couple of years. So still getting.
A lot of Californians moved there. Are you from California?
Yeah. I was born and raised in the San Francisco Bay Area.
Got it. Okay.
Nice.
Timmy, it's a good place for you to go hiking. Believe it or not.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Timmy.
Tons of hiking. I just went on a fishing trip last weekend. Had a great time.
Oh yeah. Did you catch any loan sharks when you were fishing?
I only caught a buzz. That was it.
Oh, okay.
Beautiful scenery, but no fish.
Beautiful state. Clean water. Fly fish around there too.
Oh yeah.
Really nice.
Yep.
If I went hiking there with Tim.
All right. That being said, let's start the after show.
Yeah, oh, see, I don't know about.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I was on that.
Okay.
Nice.
I don't know about
we had a lot of fun.
Okay. I'm out. Thanks.
No, stay, guys. Stay for the after
show.
Oh, right.
The after show is going to be the bomb.
Really? Well, I'll stay maybe a little while.
Okay.
Guys, thanks for sticking around for the real show and the after show. If you want to join the after show,
Chris,
click on the link.
I'm off. I'll take care, guys.
Good show, everybody.
Okay, Tim, I'm still here. I'm just going to say hello to some friends at a party on Zoom in San Francisco. So I'm still here.
Hey, Aaron, what's up?
Hey, it's all cool. All right, guys. See you. We'll see end the show. Like the red button.
Peace out.
Boom.